Are you able to hear me? Are you able to hear me?
Yes, now.
Right, good. The most happening activity in the data science is there are a lot of softwares we have to implement the concept of the data science. One is called as SAS, R, Python, even with the Scala and Spark of the big data platform. And we do have normal C language, C++, Java also you can use it to implement the data science. See, all we need is one programming language, that's it. All we need is some programming language. But in the programming language, if there is no SUM sum, then we have to add all the values in the column is very difficult. As you have the sum, what internally it is doing, we are least bother. We are writing sum of sal, we are getting the salary. That's where other programming languages and these things are differing, meaning predefined functions. Predefined functions. Predefined functions, predefined functions, I cannot keep plainly one by one, right? If I keep plainly one by one, there is no organizing it. So it is organized as some of the functions are related to the numeric calculations, some of things are related to the machine learning, some of things are calculated to the manipulation of the data, some of things are related to the cleaning of the data. So these all functions they kept in the packages and they're saying as these are the packages for Python or package for R, something whatever they're saying it. Now, these packages not developed by too much experts kind of things. Like us only, they have been working with the data science. They need something, they developed it, and they think like it may be useful to others also. They published as a package into the Python library. Now, in that way, if you go and try to see in the Python, we have lot of libraries. We have it. If you type here Python, okay, this was the python.org. Now, if you go and try to see here, what is this? PyPy. PyPy. If you go to the PyPy, here you can observe what is this? 120817. 120817 packages we have it. 120817 package we have it. Do you think like practically knowing those all things are possible? No. May not be required also, don't worry. May not be required. These are the packages of the Python. Python is not only designed for the data science. Python is not only designed for the data science. If you see the in the same website, let's go to the first page, whatever it is open, this is the home page. In the home page, if you scroll down slowly, there you can see you can use the Python for what it's saying, web development. I want to develop on simple website or I want to develop on some complex website like Facebook with a lot of options, lot of data handling, those are things. I can go and I can use this web development. And the web development also, each and every step I have to sit, I have to write means it's going to take time, right? That's what they come up with some kind of packages. These all things, whatever you are seeing is called as packages. These all things, whatever you are seeing is called as packages. If you know couple of packages, whatever they given over here, okay, then you can go and you can develop website. Even not couple of packages, actually, if you know Python basics, minimum basics, you know, Then you explode about this framework. Let's say Django is the one framework is available. Then you are called as certified website developer. That's it. Are you getting my point? And some people are developing using the Flask also. Some people are developing it. Some people may be develop using other things also. But these two things are famous in the web development. Like PHP using, .NET using, Java using, how they are developing their websites. Similarly, using Python also you can develop it. Okay. So you need the Python basics you required first. What is required? Python basics is required. What do you mean by Python basics? Like how to open the Python, how to write the for loop, how to create the function, how to write the some variables, how to add it, how to subtract it, some arithmetic operations, some logical operations, some looping concepts. Okay, this kind of things are called as basics. Once you know the basics, now you have to decide where I want to put my profile. You want to put your profile as a web developer, website developer, then you have to get some understanding on the Django or some understanding on the Flask or any one of the frameworks. This package is also called as sometimes frameworks. This package is also called as what? Frameworks. Okay, suppose you think like, no, I don't want to go in this area. I want to go for, let's say, GUI development. I think you might be listened about the word called as we have jobs on the UI, user interface. That is nothing but once you know the Python basics, then you are learning any of these things, you can develop one. Everything is drag and drop. Everything is drag and drop application, you can design it. For example, you take the blogger, BLOGGR blogger. In the blogger, are you writing physically code? No. Just I want in the top title, okay, title component is available, you are dragging. And I want left side some widget called as Facebook number of users, just that widget is available, you are dragging. That's called as one UI. Can I call like that? Yes. Now you're thinking like, no, I don't want to go with the simple website development or user interface development. I decided I want to go for scientific and numeric. That's where we are going to focus. We are a data scientist. We are a data scientists. What is this Skippy? SCIPY is available, right? Let me go and try to write here SCIPY. Now, that is we got here one more website we got it. One more website we got it. If you go and try to observe here the Skippy pronounced as like this, SciPy, is a Python based ecosystem of open source software for mathematics, science, and engineering. In particularly, these are some of the packages which are available inside the skippy.org. One of the thing that is available that is called as NumPy. What is the use of this one? Base n-dimensional array of the package. N-dimensional array of the package. NumPy stands for numeric Python. Numbers you can calculate very easily. And we have Skippy library, fundamental library for scientific computing. Matplotlib, comprehensive 2D plotting, some graphs you are going to do over there. IPython is called as interactive Python. Interactive Python. Like we have R console, we have right? R console, R GUI, similar to that one is IPython. Now, SymPy, symbolic mathematics, we are going to calculate it like sin x is what, tan x is what, something like that. And we have here pandas, data structures and analysis. These all things what are available is part of what is this? Skippy. If the Skippy is part of one of the data science learning. And of course, next is what? Pandas. The pandas also already covered here is part of the Skippy. Is part of the Skippy. And also you can see here we have here IPython. IPython also part of the Skippy. Mostly, if you know these things, we are almost covered, but not all. But it's not all. Even what happens is here due to the space issue or whatever it is, it didn't given all the things. Are you getting my point? There are a lot of things are available. Already shown here, PyPy. In that one, we saw here how many libraries we have. So many. Those are things practically giving here. Is it possible? No. The reason some of the things, whatever mainly people are using, those things only given. It doesn't mean that one to become data scientist. This only you have to learn it. These things are we are going to learn it. On top of it, something which is not given here also we are going to learn it. Now, if you decided I want to go for some tool you want to develop, some software you want to develop, you can go and you can use Python. Some automations you want to do it, system administrations, you can develop using Python. Now tell me what is Python? It is general programming language, right? It is a general programming language. Using that you can develop websites, UI, scientific, software, system, whatever it is. That's what you're trying to define it. Python is a programming language that lets you work quickly and integrate systems more effectively. More effectively. Now, if you go and try to see, if you go and try to see one of the website that's called as Anaconda. Let's say this is the one website. What exactly it is? What exactly it is? Let us go and try to see the about here. If you click on the about, Anaconda Cloud is where data scientists share their work. You can search, download popular Python as well as R packages and notebooks to jumpstart your data science work. So what he is trying to do is here, regular without this Anaconda also I can implement my data science, no worries. No worries. But he's trying to give somewhat some frameworks to make your life bit simplified. To make your life bit simplified. First, we'll try to concentrate. General Python will try to concentrate. Once you are good with that one, at last we'll come back here and try to see what this Anaconda is doing. But you can implement your data science using only Python. Without Anaconda, we can implement the data science. But if you use Anaconda, some flexibilities they have, they went and they developed here some kind of frameworks they developed it to maintain our life bit simplified. If I download this Anaconda, whatever we have it, there we have the options. Two options are available. You can download what is this? Python 3.6 version flavor of the Anaconda and Python 2.7 version flavor of the Anaconda. And if you go for your Python, regular Python, let us go and try to see the download is not there. Maybe it is there in the down. Get started. What is this? Download. So if you click on here, this download, we are going to see should I use Python 2 or Python 3 we have here. So you can go and you can see that one. We have two versions only mainly available. One is what? Python 2. Second is what? Python 3. These are the two versions we have it. Somewhere if you go and try to see, the download link will be available. Okay, now as we have only two versions, one is called as Python 2, second is called as Python 3. This Anaconda download also giving what? Anaconda with Python 3, Anaconda with Python 2. And one more point, if I install Anaconda, automatically Python also will be installed. Nothing you need to install Python before that. Are you getting my point? Anaconda is integrated with the Python. Separate installation is not needed. Okay, more about this one we'll try to talk about later. More about this and try to talk about later. And if you want here today, let us say go and try to see in the bottom.
So first we should install now Python or Anaconda Python.
Sorry?
What will it install starting now?
Yeah, I will tell you. Now this is what the Anaconda package list which is available with Python 3.6 and Python 3.5 and Python 2.7. So if you want to go with the Python 3.6, this is what it is going to install internally. Now come back to the let us say regular Python. I'm least bothered about implementation with the ecosystem called as Anaconda. Anaconda I'll start after few classes. After once I cover the a week of classes or 10 days of classes, I'll come back to the Anaconda. Before that, I'll start with the Python only, regular Python. Regular Python I'll start. With regular Python also we can implement entire end-to-end data science project. End-to-end data science project. And Anaconda guy, as he given somewhat user friendliness he given, that's what he also has pricing. He also going for what? If you go for the pricing, somewhere will be there. Support, consulting, support, blah blah blah. Documentation, blog, contact. Okay, somewhere we have the pricing also available. So as is bit of user friendliness is given, you also charging for that one. Okay,
In homepage, we will find that pricing.
Homepage.
home page, right? Yeah, pricing. So here we have the pricing for public package. Public means what? For our learning purpose, it is free. However, if it coming to the private packages, we have here some money charging based on the GB what you are using it. So because of this pricing issues we have it, most of the people may not be liking to go here, but it's okay. $7 is small amount. You can go for that means people are going for it, but it's not needed. However, you try to learn that also down the line. You try to learn that also down the line. Okay, now we people understand here one common point. One common point. We have so many softwares in the market like SAS, SAS, R, Python like that. But more market in the data science is occupied by Python. More market occupied by Python. Down the line, not only in the data science area, in all the areas, whatever I shown, like website development, it may be, user interface development, it may be, one software development, it may be, or one administration activities automation, it may be. All the areas, the percentage should be increases through the Python, because Python is, though it is a programming language, it is not as complex as Java is. In the Java, if I want to write simple print hello world, minimum 4 or 5 lines code I have to write it. 4 or 5 lines code I have to write it. First main class, then internal print statement, blah blah. Here, not like that, only one line. Print hello world. Print also not required, just you write hello world. System will take automatically print for you. Are you getting my point? So as it is a simple programming language, people love to use this one. Right. Now let us go and try to see the first point. Right. So if you see the data science with Python, this Python concept, I mean programming language, is introduced by Guido van Rossum. Okay, he is a Europe person and programmer who is best known as the author of the Python programming language. Python programming language. Now, Python is a programming language that lets you work quickly and integrate systems more effectively. The statement as it is I copied from the home page of the Python. Use Python general purpose like build anything. It may be web purpose or it may be anything. But we are going to consider majorly what? Scientific and numeric, because we want to put our profile in the data scientist area. Now Python is a open source, hence it is free. We will not pay any money to anyone. Using this Python, you develop one simple software. That software also I can sell it to anyone, but I need not pay any money to Python. Are you getting my point? Okay. Now Python mainly has two versions. One is called as Python 2.x and we have the version Python 3.x. These are the two versions what we have. Now download the software 3.x from this location, Python downloads location. Directly I given the link I given. If you want, you can go for this Python downloads. There what is available? Download the latest version of for Windows Python 3.6.3 and Python 2.7.14. Okay, syntax wise, small differences we have between these two things. Apart from that one, work wise both are same. Suppose print statement we are taking. In case of 3.6.3, print bracket we have to write it, then we have to write the hello world. Here, without bracket, we have to maintain the space. Print space hello world we have to write it. Like that, small syntax differences we have it. Apart from that one, remaining things mostly same. But however, nowadays most of the people are like to go with the latest version 3. So you also start with the 3. And this 3 also came long ago. So you can put 3 or 4 years of experience happily you can put it. Right. Wondering which version to use it. The story, if you want the major differences, whatever we have it, you just read this article. You come to know what the differences. Looking for Python with a different OS. Apart from the Windows, you want something else, you can go for here and you can see the Linux and Mac available. And Linux, Mac OS, others also available here. Right. Now, once you download this software, installation is very easy. Simply, you have to click on the next, you have to click on it. There is no need to put your finger anywhere. Automatically take the predefined path and it will go for the next. Now, Python allows two modes of programming. One is called as interactive mode. Second is called as scripting mode. It's similar to the R, right? In the R also interactively we can do it using the R console A plus B 1 plus 2 like that written or not. That is what called as interactive mode. Script mode means n number of lines are going to write it in one file. We are going to call that one. For example, we are going to see here what you mean by interactive mode programming. We are opening the command prompt. Then we are trying to type the Python. Try below some sample statements. We have here print hello world. Then hello world is printed. 2 plus 3, what is this? 5. One surprisingly, a plus b is equal to what? What you noticed? Here plus symbol only I am using, here also plus symbol only I am using. Here plus symbol is doing the summation of these two numbers. Here plus symbol is concatenating the two strings. Same operator based on the data types, it is working differently. Same operator based on the data type, it's working differently. Two numbers case, it is summing. Two strings case, it is concatenating. Wow, great. And we are defining here a object or variable a is equal to 10. And we are seeing what is the value available in the a, that is 10. So everything is called as is interactive mode or not? It's interactive mode. Right. Okay, we'll see that one. Now we go and try to see this part whatever available now. I am trying to go here. The normal CMD I am opening. CMD means command prompt. There I am writing here Python I am writing it. Then we are going to get here Python shell. This is what called as Python terminal window or Python shell. We are seeing here 3 arrow marks. That's what 3 arrow marks. Or directly you can go for the Python installation folder, all programs. Then if you see, we have here Python installation folder, Python 3.6. There we have what is this? Python 3.6 64-bit. If I click on this one, we are going to get here same window. Through command prompt, you can invoke it, or you can go to the start all programs, Python, you can invoke it. Generally, if you go for the Linux based missions, what will happen? There is no start all programs. Then we have to go through the terminal window only. We have to open the terminal window. Then we need to type the Python. Right. Now, for example, first one we have here print hello world. I am writing here print, then hello world. Tell me, we are able to print it or not? Yes. And also one beautiful here, that is, if you are providing single code, if you are providing a double code, system will recognize as a string only. We will not worry about it. It's similar to the R language. and throughout the Python you keep on compare R and Python, because we are a data scientist resources, so keep on compare R and Python. Let us say I am talking about the graphs. Here what is the package we have it and what is the package we have over there. Just try to compare it. And in Python we have much more options are available. For example, see these packages here.
Packages included in Anaconda.
Hmm?
Below packages included in Anaconda.
Package management, high performance distribution, portal, products, Anaconda enterprise, collaborative, blah blah. About
Ram, I have installed Python already with this Anaconda. It came as Spider Python like that.
Spider,
Spider Python.
Spider,
Something
yeah,
with
that also there. That is
GID.
IDE.
Hmm.
This is what the slide I am looking for. It is available. What is Anaconda? It is available. Okay, it's available where? In what is Anaconda? Which buttons I clicked? Again, I'm not sure. Okay, so somewhere in this package we have what is Anaconda. This is a link what you should get it. Then under this one you can see. Then you can see. Okay, whatever packages we have it Anaconda distribution, the most trusted Python distribution for what? Data science. So if you want to become perfect data scientist resource, here whatever packages are available, those all packages you should know. We not know that thousands of packages whatever available are least bother, but at least we should know what is NumPy, what is Skippy, what is Numba, what is Pandas, and what is Dask, like that. And one more point is here, to do one activity itself they have here different packages. Means graphs you want to develop it, here matplotlib is one thing is available, and some other things also we have here. Let's say this one. So this one also useful for the development of the graph, so it is useful. See this data source, data science IDE, sorry, data science IDEs. So you can use Spider. That's what you're trying to tell now. Spider is an IDE like Eclipse for the Python. Even you can use Eclipse also. And we have here Jupyter Lab. Still, it is under the process. It's not came into the market that much of effectively. Still in the GitHub. From GitHub you can download it, and even you can use RStudio, and you can use what? Jupyter. We can use it.
RStudio is
RStudio also compatible here.
what we use for
Yeah, right. What we use for R. Now, if you go for here, analytics and scientific computing, NumPy, Skippy, Numba, Pandas, Dask is available. Visualizations, Matplotlib library using I can draw the graph, or I can draw the graphs using these things. But famous is this the famous. And machine learning, we can use TensorFlow, and you can use here scikit-learn, and you can use here sto.ai. But famous is here scikit-learn. Like that, different things we have here. If you know these all packages whatever listed, that's it. We are gurus in the data science. However, the data science is a growing platform. Hence whatever we know, even myself or yours, anyone is working also, they'll have the limited scope of learning actually, I mean knowing. I let us say on the scale of 10, if anyone asks a question, what is your data scientist scale means, I can say 6 or 7, that much only. Because a lot of things are there. Even you implemented 2 or 3 cycles, you may be implemented using, let us say, using this package implemented. What about these 3 things? You don't know, right? You may be implemented graphs using this package. What about these 3 things? You don't know, right? That is the reason. But what you are aware of it, tomorrow you don't use this package. Use this package means we'll search it. As we have the understanding already, we'll search it and we'll try to explore and we'll try to do that one. That much of capability we'll get it. It's not a open banana. It's not a open banana, but we know how to open that one. That much of knowledge we are going to gain here. Are you getting my point? And it's a growing field. As it's a growing field, today I am seeing here 4. Tomorrow you may add here one more thing, 5th also. Tomorrow you can see here also one more thing, something like that. But now we got one clarity. Python is a general programming language. You want to be data scientist with Python means we are trying to concentrate on specific packages. Specific packages. If you know those specific packages, we can certify ourselves as a data scientist. That's what we are trying to do it. But before starting these packages, first what you should know, basic Python. How to write the loops, how to create the objects, how to write the variables, how to write the print statements, creating the functions. Those are all basic stuff we have to be aware of it. Basic stuff we have to be aware of it. Okay, excellent. Now let's go and try to see the basic stuff first, that is called as interactive mode programming. In that one, we are trying to open the command prompt, then we are trying to type the Python, then type below some sample statements. Let me open it. I am opening here Python directly or through the all programs. Now we have here one more thing is available under the Python, that is called as IDLE. What is this? IDLE. IDLE and Python 3.6 both are mostly same. Both are mostly same. This looks like a command, through command prompt it is coming. This is like a IDE. This is like a IDE. So if you click on this IDE, that also looks like a similar to this one. Any difference we are seeing here? This one and this one? No difference. Only color, this kind of, this is through command prompt it is executing, this is through Python shell it is executing. For example, you are writing here 1 plus 2. What are you getting? 3. Here also you write here same 1 plus 2. What are you getting? 3. You are writing simply print allow world. What are you getting? Sorry, syntax error. Print, then yeah, like this we are going to get what? Guidelines. Then we are saying as hello world. Now we are able to print it. If you go for this one, I am trying to print here print. Then here some guidelines is problem, right?
Yeah, okay.
Some guidelines are problem if you are going through the command prompts. However, if I am trying to type here PRI, if I type the tab from the keyboard, PRI, if I type from the tab from the keyboard, it's not recognizing. A, B, C, D, E, F is equal to 10. Then A, B, C, D, it's not recognized. Anyhow, tab if you are typing, you are going to get those things, corresponding things. For example, here without tab also, directly the moment I am typing here, 3 letters I am typing, then automatically the corresponding things you are going to get it, the syntax things. That's what the flexibilities we have here. And these 2 things are with by default we got it. By default with installation of the Python we got it. If you go and try to observe here Python 3.6, this is what the IDLE, this is what the Python 3.6 64-bit. And this is the manuals and this is the module documents, and we have here Python PyCharm. What is this? JetBrains PyCharm. PyCharm also one of the IDE. A number of IDs are available in the market. Okay, PyCharm also one of the IDE like Eclipse or like RStudio, whatever we used, is also one of the IDE. We can write and execute the things. Are you getting my point? Now, just now he's saying like, hey, I'm using the Jupyter and I'm using the Spider. The Jupyter and Spider, these all things are part of the Anaconda IDEs. If you install the Anaconda, then you are getting here, what is this? Spider. And also we have here, what is this? IPython, interactive Python shell. Interactive Python shell. And also we have here, what is this? Jupyter Notebook and Jupyter Qt console, like that. For example, if you go to the Jupyter Qt console, then we are getting here one window. This also looks like similar or not? Now, the moment I am writing here, let us say print, then we are going to get the document, we are getting it, help document. There I can go and I can write here, hello world. It is able to print it. This is interactive shell. And if you go for one more thing is available, that is called as Spider, but these things are going to get as part of the Anaconda installation. If you click on the Spider, if you click on the Spider is opening. Right. The look and feel of this one is almost all similar to the R. If you see here, okay, this is what the Spider window, what are we having. For example, I am writing here, let us say print, then I am writing here, let us say hello world. Then if I go and try to print here, just click on this run, it is able to print it. Of course, this Spider internally using what it is using? Python console or IPython console. Python console means it is a regular one, like this it will be there. IPython console means more interaction will be there, like serial numbers and input or output, like that is going to write it. More interaction. Now you have the lot of chances are available to use any IDE. You don't like these things, you can go for regular Eclipse, whatever we have for the Java. There also you can go and you can implement the same thing. If you go to the Eclipse also I can use the same Python commands, I can use it. Let it open.
General companies, what is preferred?
Okay, that is a good question. Generally, companies what it is preferred. As everything is coming free of cost, right? People are using whatever they like it.
Looks like
Okay, and IPython is the one which is famous, which are available. And next, people are using whoever is Spider, this kind of things also people are using it.
it's like the ease of moving from one environment to other, like building all the packages.
All has the same flexibilities we have it. You see here we have what it is called as now. This is called as Eclipse. Here also I can export and import as a project. Entire project I can export and I can import it. There are the kind of options we have it. Okay. IDE you are saying means that is nothing but the basic things they will provide it. That means export, import, and organizing the content. Those are things they will provide it. Suppose you are writing here hello world program. You are writing in case of Eclipse. Then you can go and you can write here print. Then I'm writing here print. Let us say hello world. We are saying it. Hello world. We are saying it. Now go and try to run this one. We are running as a Python run. In the bottom, we can observe here. We are getting what? Hello world. We are getting. So come to the conclusion. As of now, I am not going with Eclipse. As of now, I am not going with this Jupyter console. As of now, I am not going with the This IPython 3.6.1. This is the regular IPython command window. Okay, let me close this also. Now everything I closed it. Let us go and try to start from the beginning as for the nodes. First we are doing interactive mode programming using what? Regular Python, even not even IPython, regular Python command prompt. How to open that one? We are going to the CMD command prompt. Then we are typing here Python. We'll start our job with this one. Slowly we'll try to explore those all things. End of the day, IDEs is what the special training is not required over there. One day you open that one, then that's it. You can start working on that one. Special training is not required. Now, okay, we have here Python. We've opened it. What is the first statement? Print. Already we saw that one. Second statement is what? 2 plus 3. We are able to print it. Even you can write here print of 2 plus 3 is going to give the same effect. Is going to give the same effect. Now I want to concatenate two strings. I want to concatenate it. Let's say a plus b. Then we are going to see here ab. Let us say we are going to do here a minus b. This is a question asked here. What is saying? Between strings you cannot do the subtraction. It's saying unsupported operand type. However, good question. Plus is concatenating means minus is going to do what? Good question. Okay, but with strings it cannot do any minus. If you do the minus with the normal numbers, it is going to give here 2. Okay, now for example, I want to create a object. Let's say a is equal to 10. I want to know what is this object, whatever you created, type of the a. What is the a? Integer. Suppose we are trying to define here one object that is called as ROM. If I want to know the type of the object, like type is equal to our class function, whatever we used in the R. Type is equal to what? Our class function, whatever we used in the R. Now it's showing here it is a string. Class is equal to string. Like this, you can go and you can write the commands in the Python. This is called as what? Interactive mode programming. And it is a, what shell it is? It is a Python shell or it is a IPython shell? This is a Python shell or IPython shell? It is a Python or IPython shell? Normal Python shell. It's not the IPython shell. Okay, better you try to use IPython shell. Python shell is somewhat, it's not that great because the moment I type here PRI, I am not getting the help document. And as you know, it's a vast subject, lot of functions. It's highly impossible to remember the syntax of all the functions. That is the reason the moment I start typing something, system is giving some guidelines to me, then I can do my job somewhat beautifully. So that is the reason Python, I don't want to use it. I am closing this one. Next is what? IPython, I want to use it. If you go to the same all programs, same Python installation directory, whatever we have here, there is a option is available. What is this? IDLE. It is equal to the IPython. It is equal to the IPython. If I click on the IDLE, now what is saying here? Python 3.6.1, then it is equal to the IDLE. You can use this one. You can use this one. Why? Because here user friendliness will be bit comparatively more user friendliness will be available here. Okay, that is the reason I am recommending this one. I am recommending it. However, if you have Anaconda is installed in our case or IPython shell alone installed in our case, then directly go for the instead of this IDE IPython only directly go for it. In my case, I have the IPython which is part of Python installation or it is part of the Anaconda installation. As part of what I got this IPython Anaconda installation, I got it. Anaconda installation, I got it. If I click on this IPython, then I got here IPython shell. I will use IPython. I will use IPython. Okay, now open the IPython, try below some sample statements. Okay, we opened the IPython. Anaconda installation also nothing, sir. Simply nest, 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 nest. That's what you have to do. It won't stop you anywhere, don't worry. Now we are going for IPython. Then this is what the IPython shell we opened. Now once it is opened, it is better to read this statements whatever we have it. Python 3.6.1 and Anaconda is what version? 4.4.0. At that moment of I installed it, that's what the versions we have it. But now I think somewhat latest versions we have it, right? If I click on that download, we have here what is the version of this one? 5.01, and this also maybe 3.6.3 will be there because Python is available now that version. Okay, at the moment of when I was working, this may be available. And what it's saying, Anaconda 4.4 64-bit default May 11 2017 blah blah version, copyrights, next Python 5.3.0 and enhanced interactive Python. And we see here introduction and overview of the IPython's feature. Just you want to know what is this one, just type here question mark, that's it. You need to type what? Question mark and enter. It's going to give you what is IPython it's giving. IPython is nothing but an enhanced interactive Python. It's simply command prompt of the Python only. But what is this? Something interactive. Interactive means some help documents, some automatic filling of the commands. This kind of things will be available here. IPython offer a fully compatible replacement for the standard Python interpreter. Whatever standard Python interpreter is available, that exactly is going to replace it with convenient shell features, special commands, command history mechanism, and output results caching. At your system command line, type IPython-h to see the command line options available. This document only describes interactive features. Main features here, what are the features? Access to the standard Python help with object, docstrings, and the Python manual. Simply type help, no codes to invoke it. Okay, magic commands, type star magic for information on the magic subsystems. And like this, some kind of things is showing it. Now tell me what is the next point it's saying? Quick references. If you want any quick references, you have to say percentage s, percentage, and whatever function you want it. Let us say print, about print you want it. You can write here percentage of the print. Quick references it is going to give it. What is the next one? Help document. Next one what? Object question mark. I think it is somewhat opposite to the R, right? In R, I want one function help document. We used to write what? Question mark followed by the function name. But here what we are doing? First we are writing the function name, then followed by function name, then followed by we are writing what? Function name followed by we are writing question mark. For example, I am writing here print question mark. Now we are seeing what? Help document. If you want, let us say two question marks also you can put it. If you don't know fully about that function, half of the thing you can write it and you can write the two question marks. Or you can write simply help of, what is this? Let us say print. Or help of one function, already we are aware of it just now, what is this? Type. Whatever you want it, simply you have to write here and you have to type it, that's it. And if you come out of that help document, press the Q from the keyboard. Q is nothing but exit from that help document. Quit. Now this is the IPython shell. In IPython shell, what I am asking you to do it? Open IPython shell here. Now what I am doing? 2 plus 3 is equal to 5. A plus B is equal to AB. You are aware of this one or not? Yes, I need not do this one. Okay, 2 plus 3 is equal to this one, and A plus B, then we are getting here AB. Next one we have here, open what? Ideally. You can try below some sample statements using the ideally. These all things, three things are interactive only. Two things we got with the regular Python installation. One thing IPython we got with the installation of Anaconda. Script mode. These all things, what is the problem here? One by one line we are executing. One by one line we are executing. Now script mode programming means we are going to write couple of lines. For example, print hello world, print 2 plus 3. These two commands we written in the notepad. And we are saving that one as what? .py file. And we are trying to execute that one. What is the meaning? For example, I am trying to open the notepad. This is what the notepad, whatever I have. There I am writing a print. Then 2 plus 3. Then we are writing here right. Now we have here print 2 plus 3. Let us go and try to see next one, print. Then I am writing here A, then plus B. Okay. Now we have two statements, we have it. Like this I can write 200 lines of statements also. 200 lines of statements, doesn't matter. For example, I am defining here one variable called as a is equal to 10. I am defining one more variable that is called as b is equal to 30. Then I am writing here print a plus b. I am writing it. Now remember, now a and b are not strings, a and b are numbers. We stored what? 10 and 30 we stored it. This is the one file. I am trying to save this one onto the desktop. For example, while I am saving it, I am saving this one with the name of, let us say, test.py. The extension of Python file is what? Py. So I am writing here test.py. Why I put the double quotes is to store forcefully with that extension. Then enter. Already adjust. You want to replace? Maybe in previous batch I did it. It is replacing it. Click on yes. Now if you see on the desktop, you will see here. What is this? Test py, somewhere it is available. Yeah, this is what we have it. It's appearing like notepad, but if you see the properties in the back end, what type of file it is? Python file, py file it is. Now I want to run this one. Simply you are going to the cmd, means what? Command prompt, and we are trying to drag and drop this one. We are trying to drag and drop. Before that, we also need to write here, what is this? pythyn, Python. This file I want to run using what? Python. I want to run it. Just enter. Wow, great. We are seeing what? 5, because we given here, what we given? Print 2 plus 3 we given. So the statement, whatever we have it, the statement corresponding output is this one. Then print AB concatenation it is doing. Then we defined A is equal to 10, B is equal to 30. Then print A plus B is giving what? Are you getting my point? Yes? Okay. So you people understand here the second method, whatever we have it, that is called as interactive method. When we go for interactive method is, let us say I have so many scripts, so many lines of code is available. At a time you want to process. Then show that as a .py file and we'll try to run it. If you want to schedule tomorrow, you can schedule it. Right, now open the command prompt, type full file path, press enter, observe the output. We are writing Python followed by full file path. Then download the Eclipse. Okay, one of the IDE, what I am trying to show is executing through the Eclipse. Eclipse is the one of the famous IDE for Java actually, for Java. But as we came little bit with that background also, then at that moment you can go for the Python with Eclipse also, you can go for it. For that, one of the neon is one of the flavor. That neon flavor we are going and we are downloading it, and installation instructions are available here. You can install it. Once you installed it, we can go and we can run this same lines of commands in the Eclipse. Next, write the first program in Python using Eclipse. You try this one, you will able to do it. Switch to the Python prospects and we have to create one project. There we have to create here one program. You try it. If you are not getting, tomorrow I will explain it. So what is your understanding today? What is Python? Simple programming language, general programming language. Python is used only for data scientists? No. As it is general programming language, you can use for website development, user interface development, or data scientist role, or you can go for software development, or you can go for some system administration activities also you can go for it. And as a data scientist, you are going to concentrate only on NumPy package, Pandas package, machine learning packages, data analysis, matplotlib packages. This kind of packages we are going to learn about it. If you know those packages, we are called as data scientists. Our main focus once we completed basics of the basics of the Python. Once we completed, we'll jump into one particular package and we'll try to explore what exactly we are doing over there. Okay, after you learn the basic Python programming, you are thinking like you want to develop your own website. Then you can go for whatever we have, the Flask or those things, those frameworks you can install and you can start developing it. Got my point? Okay. Now tomorrow I'll try to explain this Eclipse IDE if possible. Otherwise, you try it first. If you are failing, I will go for it because IDEs are lot of IDEs are available. It's not practically required to explain about that one. In my mission itself, I have what is this? Even I didn't explain this one. This is also one of the IDE. PyCharm. PyCharm also one of the IDE to execute the Python. So how many IDEs available in my system itself? PyCharm, Eclipse, then Spider, then Jupyter, then IPython console, and number of things we have. Okay, whatever you feel comfortable, you can do it. Thank you. Tomorrow we'll meet and we'll try to continue with the data types and variables. Okay, thank you.
And this will be on Monday, right?
No.
Okay, this will be on
Monday.
Monday.
So tomorrow the classes on table view is there, right?
Oh, Tableau classes are there tomorrow? Okay, right. Then it is Monday. Then it is Monday.
Okay.
Yeah, last week continuation class we have, right? So we'll continue with that one and we'll go for the Monday. Thank you. But Tableau class also very important, sir, because whatever we are doing here with code, those all things are doing with the drag and drop. Thank you. Right. I think last class we have enough journey with the introduction. We know what you mean by Python, and majorly we are going to use IDEs. We are going to use it to write the code and to manage the code. Okay, there is an interactive development environment IDEs. We have a number of IDEs like PyCharm, Spider, Eclipse, okay, and Jupyter notebooks. A number of things are available. But because we are learning the data science, one of the guy is leading as of now in the market. Anaconda software is leading. So Anaconda software, Spider, whatever we have it is specifically designed for data science. The benefit of the Anaconda installation is, if I went for the direct Python installation, then tomorrow I want the calculation purpose NumPy package I wanted, then I need to install that one. If I want, let us say, for the graph purpose matplotlib I want it, I need to install that one. In normal way, normal Python we are going, Then whenever you want the NumPy functionalities functions, then you have to install that one. And you want, let's say, scikit-learn, you want it for the machine learning, sklearn, that you have to install it. But if you go for the Anaconda, the advantage is Anaconda has inbuilt Python plus the libraries are the functions required for the data science. As part of the Anaconda installation, what you are going to get it? Python you are going to get it. And also majorly in data science enrollment, what are the things you are going to require packages like NumPy, maybe pandas, maybe matplotlib, maybe scikit-learn, maybe whatever you want it. Mostly those all things also installed it.
It's specially defined for Anaconda, especially
Right, Anaconda is specially designed for the data science. Anaconda software is specially designed for the data science. So as that kind of benefit is available, better whenever when I prepare this notes, as I here and there I have chance to work some part of it with Java projects. So I am fully aware of the Eclipse. So I started doing in the Eclipse. So I continued with the Eclipse the notes. But down the line I am going to change these notes also to the towards the Anaconda side. I will change it. But there is no much difference code syntax wise, nothing. Just only thing is where you are executing, where you are running it is Spider. If you are doing it, is best because people who are working with the data science in Eclipse also can use it, but it's not using really. Spider they are using it because anyhow the Anaconda also free software only. Okay, so you can download and you can install in the year as well as in the production also. Come to the point here. So what I want to say is down the line we are going to use IDE. What IDE we are going to use it? Spider. Though I explained yesterday Eclipse, Spider, PyCharm, okay, a number of things I explained. But best IDE I feel in the data science environment is what? Spider. So let me open such a Spider, let us say, and one more benefit of the Spider is, let me open here, how to open the Spider? All programs. Then from the Anaconda I am going here. There we have the Spider. I am trying to open the Spider. I am trying to open the Spider. And every one of us aware of R Studio because I completed R and I came here, right? I completed R and I came here. So there is a option called as View. There is a option called as Windows Layout. There is an option called as, what is this? R Studio Layout. As you came from the background of the R Studio, you know how the four windows are available in the R Studio, right? Same kind of layout we can design here by going to the View menu, then Windows Layout, then select the R Studio Layout. If I select those options, then see our windows are very comfortable to you. Yes or no? So this window we already are aware of it. What is this? Editor. This is the place where you are going to write it. The moment if I write the PRI, then press the tab from the keyboard. I close this. Then here you can write here hello world, we can write it. This is what the code. Then you can click on here run. That is going to is asking to save it. Okay. Let me save here. Now we saved it. Now it is giving here what? Hello world it is giving. Now let us go for a number of lines of code you can write it. Okay. Go and try to select here. Let us say there is an option is available. One is called as reset to the factory defaults. Suppose you set it something else, then if you want to reset to the factory defaults, reset spider factory defaults, reset spider default. Do you have any option called as factory default like that? Okay. Dependency, spider things,
Go to view.
view log pans, maximize, hide toolbars, Windows layout, full screen mode, the Windows layout spider default layout, save current layout, layout preferences. Okay. Spider default layout I am going here, let us say. Then why it is not coming automatically? Automatic has to fill the code actually. I am looking for that. The moment I type the PR, it has to come the rest of the 3 letters, it has to come by pressing the tab. Even it should give the syntax also, inline it should give it. Somehow that is not coming here, that's what I am looking for. Windows layout, then RStudio layout. Okay, that alone it is not coming, remaining all things are working. Okay, in your system it will not happen like this. I will see that one why it is not happening. Okay, I will see that one. Time being, what I am trying to say is we have this spider layout. In this one, this is the place where you are going to write the code. It's called as technically the word is what? Editor. What is the word? Editor. And this one we are aware of it. It is a variable explorer. Whatever I define the variables A, B or C, that is going to show you the data type is what, size is what, and what values we have it. If you don't know the syntax of particular function, we can write the help of print. Then that is going to show you here help. It is going to show it. This is called as IPython console. IPython console can read only line by line, right? Python can read only line by line. So though you are executing your 4 lines, it is executing those 4 lines. It is executed here as a 1 by 1 line only. It is executed, and it is printing here. Finally, whatever printout is given, that only it is printing. I mean to say, if I write here print, then hi, okay, then I am trying to print here next print how something 2 lines are written. If I go and try to run this one, is it executing these 2 lines at a time, or it is executing here line by line? Line by line is executing and is giving a hi and how. Okay, if you go and try to run this one by one line, also you can run it by pressing only one line. You can select and you can run it. Select the, here we have the run. There is an option called as run selection or current line. If you click on that one, only one line is executed. If I select this and go for here, again run current line or selection, then it's running what? Only one line. Whatever you selected, only that part you want it, then you can run it, or entire thing you want to run it, you can use this arrow mark, you can use it. Here itself we do have here run current line option also we have it. Am I clear? Right. Now let us go and try to see today onwards we are going to use this one. And also our code total I want to organize as one project. I want to organize a one project. So I am trying to create here one new project. Let me go to the projects. There is option to create the new project. Click on the new project. Then I am giving the name of this project as, let us say, data science, and it's a Python. It's a 8 a.m. project, right? 8 a.m. batch project. So by default, storing in the C drive users hi this folder. In this drive, I have less space, so I am trying to move this one into the D drive. I am moving. Let me move on to the D drive. So I am moving into the D drive. In the D drive, I am creating one specific folder. I am creating it. Let me create one new folder with the name of, it's a Python work. So I am giving here Python work. Inside the Python work, I am keeping select this folder. So we are going to the Python. Then what is this? DS8am is the project name. Then it is an empty project, or it is empty project only, right? Okay. Now we are trying to click on here create. Now it's created here project. Then once it is created, it is going to close this, and we'll see shortly. It's connecting here. It's connected to the kernel. Okay, now here two things are available: Python console and IPython console. Okay, anywhere you can execute it. IPython is more interactivity than the Python console. Both are going to read line by line only. It's going to read it, execute it. But this is more interaction will be there. If I try to type here print, then it automatically filling out things. Here it is coming, but somehow it is not coming. Here also it will come back. Somehow it is not coming here, but it will come here also. I need to see that why it's not coming. Now I want to open this project. Let me open this project. Where is your project now? You created D drive. Let me go to the D drive, and we are in the Python folder. Then this is what our project. I am trying to select that folder. We selected we opened our project. Now the moment you open the project, it's trying to refresh it. It's refreshed. Now where I can see this project, let us go and try to Explorer. We have to open. What is this? Project Explorer. Now this is what the Project Explorer, what we got it. As of now in our Project Explorer, do we have any code? No. Okay, we'll write here first code. Let us say file menu. Then we are trying to save into the D drive, and in the D drive we are trying to save into the Python. Then we are trying to save into this project. Save it. Now it came here, and I am trying to write here this as a print. Okay, yeah, now it is coming. Now it is coming. Okay, print type. The moment I type it, this is what I am expecting. Inline help, I want to get it. Inline help, I want to get it. So the moment if I go and try to write here, let us say it is a test project. I am writing it. It is a test project. I am writing. Now go and try to run this one. We are running it. So we are able to see it is a test project. Okay, now if you want, you can go and you can save it. Let us say already saved. If you go and try to close this one, I am closing it. Now tomorrow, if you want to see what is the code available inside this one, double click on this. Then we are able to see what the code. We are able to see it. Okay, that was a simple. You can go and you can run and you can see it. I hope now we are comfortable with the Spider IDE, right? In Spider IDE, how many parts we have now? How many windows? 4 windows. What is this? Editor. And what is this? Console. Whatever you feel better, that console you can go and you can see the code. It may be Python console. It may be IPython console. Actually, where to run that run configuration steps are available here. Run configuration steps. In the run configuration step, execute in current Python or IPython console. That means whatever you activated here, whatever you clicked, in that it is going to execute it. That's what the configuration what we have it. Okay, dedicated execute a new dedicated Python console means you can select it, or execute in a external system terminal means you can execute it. In here, this is what the default option. We won't interrupt that one. We'll keep that. Right, now we understand here what we mean by editor, and we have here two consoles are available. One is IPython console, second is Python console. If you want to write the multiple lines of code you want to write it, we'll write first in the editor. Once everything writing is completed, we'll run it. We'll save it and we'll run it. Okay, if you want to test only one variable only, what is the value you want to test it? Immediately I want to see what is the value. Then I can type here A, then enter. Immediately we are seeing here what is the value of the A. Maybe A we define another project, we define it. That's why it is not recognizing. For instance, let us say A is equal to 20, I am defining it, then I am running it. Now it is recognized that one. I want to see at some point of time what is the A value. I can type in the bottom A, then enter. What are you seeing? 20. In Python console or IPython console, don't demand exclusive print is not required. Exclusive print is not required. Just you type here A, then enter, it is going to give the value. It's similar to the R, right? There also exclusive print is not required. Right, now we understand here this window IPython console as well as Python console. Third one we have here that's called as, what is this? Variable explorer. And we have the history, whatever the commands are executing, those history we can see it here. And this is what variable explorer, two things are available, variable explorer and history log. And the bottom we are seeing project explorer. And any help document you want at any point of time, you want, let's say, more information about the print you want it, then you can type here help and you can type here print. We are going to see what is the print and how to write that one. We have to write here help, we have to write it. Are you getting my point? Or you can directly write here print, okay, then followed by question mark, then here also we are going to get the print. In IPython console, you can write what? Here something reverse to the R. Here what we are writing? Print after we are writing the question mark. There we used to write what? Question mark before we used to write it. Okay, that's how we are doing it. Let's say print, then one question mark, you can go and you can write it and you can execute this one. We are running it. Then it's saying as here it is invalid syntax, it is saying, right? Okay, from year to year it should not work, but directly you are typing here, let's say print, then question mark you are typing it, it is going to work here. In IPython console it will work it, from the editor to here it will not work. In the editor you have to type and you have to push here means you have to type what? Help, you have to type it, help, you have to type it. Are you getting my point? If you don't know the fully about the function name and all, just you can write the part of this name and you have to put here double question mark, you have to put it. You don't know fully the function name, part of the name only you are aware of it. If you type like that, it's going to search that one, related things, anything is available, it's going to search it basically. So double question mark also allowed here. The similarity things all it is going to give it. Are you getting my point? Okay. Now, okay, this is how we are going to access the help document, how you can access it. With this, we are comfortable with the introduction and also Spider introduction. Try to install the Anaconda package instead of the Eclipse, these all things. Though Notes is talking about the Eclipse, don't go for that one, go for the Spider. So down the line, we are going to execute everything in the Spider only, we are going to execute it. With this, I completed introduction. With this, I completed introduction about the Spider. Introduction about the Spider. Right. So in previous thing we learned about Spider introduction. Now next we will try to start about the data types. We are going to start about it. Data types and what are the variables we have it. We are going to start about it. Yeah, as usual in R whatever we learned, we have the integer, we have the number, and we have the character, logical, complex. 5 data types I explained in the R language, right? Similar to that, here also we do have the same things. We'll go and try to explore it. Python has mainly 5 types of data types. Numbers, that number may be internally divided into what? Integer type of number, long type of number, float type of number, and complex type of number. These are the different types of numbers, whatever we have it. Then next we have here strings. It's nothing but characters. And next we have the lists. It's same as the R list how it is available. And next we have the tuples. It's a key and pair, key and value pairs. Okay, multiple things are going to write it. Next is also dictionary. This also key and value pairs only. We'll see the differences very clearly down the line. Okay, these are the basic data types. whatever we have in the Python. We'll explore one by one. Define some sample data types and use the type function to know the variable data type. In case of R, we used what? Class function we used it to know the data type of the given object or variable. Here we are going to use type is the one we are going to use it. So define some sample data types. Saving is equal to what? 1000, and we are trying to print the saving. And interest is equal to 4.5, and we are defining the float. It is nothing but it is defining the integer, and we are printing the interest. And describe what is the type of interest. Banks normally will provide you compound interest per year or based on the plan. Now, next print that one. Am I good? This is a logical operator. It is a boolean. The boolean we are trying to define it. Then we are printing all the data types we are trying to print it. Type of saving is what, type of interest is what, and type of description is what we are trying to print out here. Am I clear? Shall we do this one? Okay. So let me open the spider. I am closing this one. And I am also saving this one first. We are learning the data types we are learning, right? So let me go to the file menu, then save as. We are saving into your folder, the Python, and what is this? DS8am. Here we are saving. And I am giving the name of this one as, let us say, 01. First program we are writing. To learn the what we are learning here? We are learning data types we are trying to learn about it. So I am trying to save it. By default, it is going to take here the type of file is equal to .py. By default, it is going to give here coding UTF-8 mode, and this is called as docstring. It's called as docstring. Docstring will help you comment line. It's nothing but comment line about the program what you are going to write it. It is giving comment line what is giving when you created and who is the author. Between these three codes we have it, then it's called as docstring. Even you can use a single code also you can use it. Single quotes also you can use it instead of the double quotes. And generally the comment line in our Python is what is this? Dash we have to use it. Similar to the R. This is called as, some people are calling as multi-line comment, but that is not the correct word. We have to say that is docstring. It's called as docstring. Docstring is the one. Of course, this is also not going to execute really. Whatever you are keeping means won't execute. There is a reason some people will be doing this kind of manipulations. Whenever they want 4 or 5 lines, comment lines they want it, they'll put it. They'll say this or the comment. But that's not a right way. 5 lines you want to comment also. For each line in front you have to put what? This kind of thing only you have to put it. That is the correct standards. Okay, this is called as docstrings. Majorly we are going to use functions. Whenever we are defining one big function, what is the goal of that function? We are going to write the comment line. The comment line will have sometimes paragraph also. One big function you are writing, the goal of the function may be one paragraph story you have to write it. At the moment we use this docstring. Time being, I am trying to remove this one. I don't want any comment line, any author, any created date, those things. I am removing it. Okay, excellent. Now, what is the first one we are doing here? Savings is equal to 1000, and we are defining here, what is this? Integer, we are trying to define it. So, let us go and try to write here, savings is the one variable name is equal to, then we are writing here 1000. And we are trying to say it is a defining, what is this? Integer. Is it visible? Define integer. Even comment lines, colors also you can change it. By default color is that is what the color. Okay, if it's not visible, I can change the color. Now, so we defined the integer. Now I want to, let us say, print this one. Let us say go for print. Then we are trying to print this as savings. We are printing it. Enter. I want to print the type of this one. I want to print it. I want to print the type of this one. I want to print it. So print type of, what is this? Savings. Now, as of now, let me execute these 3 statements. Whatever we have it, we are trying to run it. We ran it. What is printed? 1000. And what is the data type of this one? Integer. Even it is registered here. The name is savings. The data type is integer, size as 1, and what is this? Value is 1000. Okay, that's how we defined here one integer, we defined it. Let us go for next one. What you are defining? Interest. Okay, let us go and try to define here interest is equal to interest is equal to, we are trying to say as, let us say, how much percentage we are defining here? 4.5 INTER. Okay, it's a 4.5. Now I want to see the same. I want to print this one first. Let's say print, then int rest. Now we are trying to write here print, then type of, then we are saying as interest. Let us go and try to execute these 3 lines, whatever available. I am executing it. Run selection or current line. So let us say only that part we executed, and saying as what is this? Interest 4.5, then print interest, then print type of the interest. Now it's showing here 4.5 and class is what? Float. Here also you can see that is a float. Only these 3 lines only executed. By selecting this one, there is an option called as run selection or current line option is available. Shortcut is what? F9. To run the entire thing, what is the shortcut? F5. Like that we can know it. Okay, that also completed. Third one is what? String we are trying to define it. Okay, we are trying to define what is this? Description. And what type of interest it is? It's a compound interest. It is a compound interest. Now we are trying to print this one. Let us go and try to print it. The print describe. Then we are trying to write here print, then type of, then what is this? Describe. Now I am trying to select this one. Then go for here run. Yeah, we can use F9. Now we are trying to run here run selection current line. What are you seeing? Compound interest, and what is the class? It is a string. So we are able to see here it is a string, it is a compound interest. Now let us move on to the fourth one. What is the fourth one we are trying to define? Boolean. So the Boolean we are writing as am I good? The answers are possible values are, let's say, true. Here one more point is what is the way we are writing it? P capital, R U E is small. In case of R, how you used to write it? Everything is capital. But here first letter is capital, remaining things are small. Now we are writing here print, then am I good?
This is also case sensitive.
Right, case sensitive. Now we are writing here print, the type of am I good? So let me select this one and we are trying to run here. So run the current cell. So it's ran it. We can use the shortcut, we can use it. Now what is saying here? It is a Boolean. It is a true and it is a Boolean. Okay, so now this is how we are writing here some 4 types of data types we got chance to learn about here. Am I clear? Remaining things we'll try to see down the line. As of now, it is good here. We learned this is what it is. It is float. And what it is? We define this is string. And what is this? We define this as Boolean. If I want to execute all at a time, select all at a time, then go for here. You need not select anything, just go for run. Then it's going to run all the things at a time. It is running and it is giving it 1000, integer, 4.5, float, compound interest, it is a string, true, it is a Boolean. Suppose I am keeping here instead of the like this, I am keeping here like this. Then I am trying to execute this one. Then see, did you get any problem? Name error. What is this one? Name true is not defined. True is not recognizing it. If you write here small things only, it is going to recognize it. First should be capital, remaining all should be small. Suppose this one also I am writing here small, then it will recognize. Let us go and try to run it. Now still it is not recognizing, right? So this boolean one is a case sensitive. We have tried the initial capital we have to write it. Okay, we understand now. It is running route perfectly. Second exercise, convert one data type to another data type. Convert one data type to another data type. Okay, this is exercise 2. I am trying to close this one. I closed it. Then we are trying to save this one. Let us go to the file menu, then save as. We are trying to save this one as a second program, and it is a convert one data type to another data type. Let us go and try to save it. It's saved. Right. You see here what we are trying to do, calculating simple interest. We have the savings is equal to 100, interest is equal to 12, total amount is equal to saving plus 100 into interest into 2 by 100. We are trying to calculate here simple interest we are calculating. What is this? Simple interest. That interest plus principal you have to add it, right? The principal amount we are writing it. So we are going to get the formula. Formula is like this. Then convert total amount as string and print user friendly info. Print. I started with the $1,000 and now I have whatever you are going to get it here. Okay. Here what is the problem is, let me show you one thing. Let's say I am writing here print. Then I am writing here print. Let us say 1 plus a, I am writing it. 1 plus a, I am writing it. If I am trying to run this one, it's ran. I am trying to run this one, it's ran, and showing here what is this one? Type error. Unexpected operand type for the plus. One integer we used left side, one string we used right side. One integer we used left side, one string used right side. Now we have option. What is the option? Either you have to convert this one into the string or a into the number. If you convert a into the number, plus works in different way. I mean to say 1 plus, there is no way to convert a into the number, however, but let us say if I say 1 plus 2, it won't do the concatenation, it will do the summation and give the 3. If you write here print statement, and we are writing here a plus b, then it is going to do the concatenation, it is going to do it. The plus symbol works with the two integers, means it is going to work as a plus symbol will work with the two strings as a concatenation.
When it's not a string, if it is only a without double quotes, then it will take its value, right? So numeric value of a.
It won't take it. If I type like that, it's going to throw the error. You mean to ask here, if we go and try to write like this, right? Print, then you are going to write a plus b, you are going to write like this, right? So it's going to throw the error. If I am trying to run this one, it's throwing error, name a is not defined.
String at any cost.
Yeah, string should be at any cost, it should be in the single quotes or double quotes also okay. In R and Python, single quote and double quotes both you can use it in place of the defining the string. Okay, if you write like this, things like a is already defined object is thinking, but a is not defined as of now. I have variables as of now, only these 4 variables only I have it. Right, now you people understand plus is working differently with numbers, plus is working differently with the string. And we cannot use plus left side as number, right side as string, like that we cannot use it. So we have here one option. What we can do is we can go for here print. Now I need to convert this one into the string I want to convert it. Convert this one as a string. Okay. Now once we converted, whatever result we got it, for that result I can add here a. str is a function, it is useful to convert anything into the string. Anything into the string. Now we are going to run here. We can see happily we are seeing what? 1a. Wow, great. What is the str advantage now? Converting anything into string. It may be boolean also, that doesn't matter. It is going to convert into the string. For example, I am writing here true. Everyone aware of it is a boolean, right? So still if I am running this one, we are getting what? True a, we are getting it. Anything it is going to convert into the string. 4.5 I am writing it. Now what you are seeing? 4.5a. So str is a function which is useful to convert anything into the string. Excellent. But my major goal is what here now? Savings, interest and total amount I want to calculate it. So let us go and try to write the same things. We are defining here savings is equal to how much? 100. Okay, next is what? Interest. Interest is equal to how much? 12%. Then total amount. Total amount is equal to principal plus interest, right? The principal is how much? How much you deposited on the day, savings, plus interest. How to calculate it? PTR by 100. PTR by 100 means what? Whatever we have, savings into time. Time is for how much time it is taking? Interest 100 into interest into 2 months. 2 months they are taking it. Okay, let us go for 12 months I am taking for our interest calculation purpose. That means 1 year. Then PTR, T is in the months or we are going to write in the years, sir? That is months only, right? Okay. R, rate of interest is equal to what? 12. Then then we are writing here 100. Now let us go and try to print this one. We are trying to print it. As first total amount we are printing it. Is it calculation whatever we did it's correct or not? Let us go and try to run it. It is printed. Now we got what? 244 we got it. Something wrong. Something wrong, right?
That is for 100 rupees only, right?
It should be 1, I think. Years only are going to write here. Total percentage rate
For 100 rupees.
for 100 rupees is 1 total only should get it. So you have to write the time in years. Time in the years you have to write. For 1 year I am writing it. For 1 year 12% means 112. That is correct answer. Okay, anyhow, we are least bothered about that formula now. I want to write here what I have to write it, user friendly statement I have to write it. Okay, I started with savings. How much amount I started? Okay, I started with the savings. How much amount? Savings amount. Okay, I started with the savings. How much amount I started? That I am writing here simply savings. I am writing it. Okay, this whatever we have here to concatenate it, I am writing the plus. But if I am writing this one into the converting into what? Savings, then only it will work. First, let us go and try to print this one. So I started with the savings of 100. What is this? I started with savings of 100. Now I have total. Now I have total after 1 year. Now I have total after 1 year. How much? STR you have tried it or you don't want it? You can, if line is not sufficient, you can write in the next line. Automatically it will take here, not in the from beginning. System has to know that it's a continuation of the line, right? It will go for the some space it is going to give it. Now STR of what it is? Total amount. So we are writing here total amount.
So it is not showing the total amount already in type above, right?
That's what in my system it is not making that properly. Ideally, if I am writing, it has to show it. Even if I type the tab, it has to automatically has to fill it. Somehow it is not showing it. Okay. Now let us go and try to run this one. Then it's showing here what is this? I start with the savings of 100. Now I have total of after 1 year 112 rupees I have it. Something like that we are able to convert it. What you learned here is converting a number into the string and converting a float into the string also. Maybe total amount may be coming as a float. In our case we didn't get it because we taken the round numbers. Now next is available here. Definition of the pi string. Everyone aware of it. Pi value is what? 3.14, and it is a float value. But somehow we defined as a string. We know it is wrong. We have to convert that one into what? Float. We have to convert it. How to convert it? Okay. Now what we are doing is we are learning here. We are trying to learn convert string into float. We are trying to learn it. What you learned in this statement? Convert any data type to string. For this we have the function called as str. Here convert any data type to float. For this we are going to use what is the function? Float function we are going to use it. That's what we are trying to do. Yeah, we'll change it. Now we have here pi value, right? The pi is equal to, by mistake we defined as 3.14. We defined it by mistake. Now I want to convert that one, so let's say print. Then we are saying as to convert it we have to use the function called as float. Then we have to use here what is this? Pi. Then we are trying to run this one. One moment. Float of pi. We converted as a float of pi. Then we are trying to print here. Print type of pi. We are printing the type of pi. Then we are trying to print here the type of pi underscore new. So let us go and try to execute this part. We are trying to execute it, run it. Now you can see what you are seeing here. This one string. Which one it is string? It is this one, right? Okay. Let me add this as a comment line in the output also, so that we get more clarity. We are learning the second part. We are learning here. So 0 to dot I am putting it. Now let us go and try to execute this part. Run only selection. Now what is it doing here? Print this one. Pi value is what? And pi new value. Print. It is printing 0 to converting here. What is the class of this one? Second statement. String. What is the class of this one? Float. Wow, great. Similarly, we have different functions like int is the one function to convert anything into integer. bool is the one function to convert anything into boolean. However, conditions apply. Meaning, though I am saying anything into here, if there is a possibility, then only to do it. Okay. So here conditions apply. It's not we cannot take it as a granted. What is the meaning is here? Let us say pi value is given 3.14. That's okay. But suppose if you given here pi value not the 3.14, if I given let us say ABCD. What is the ABCD equivalent float value? What is the ABCD equivalent float value? Is it available? It's not available. Then what it is going to do? Could not convert string to float ABCD. Because this equivalent one, that equivalent value is not available. It is a value error. It's a value error. Are you getting my point? If there is a possibility, then it is going to convert it. If there is no possibility, it cannot convert it. So that's what the exercise 2 we are trying to do here. Converting total amount as string and print user-friendly info. And here we are trying to convert here float. We are observing the type.
Boolean, it takes 1 0.
POOL.
It will take 1 or 0 or only true for some Boolean.
Yeah, if you say boolean of 1, that is going to take as a true.
It will,
Boolean of 0 means it is going to take as a false.
so 1 and 0 are valid values.
1 and 0 are valid values. Okay. Now, if you want, you can try it, that one. Let us say you are writing here. Next one we want here. That is, let's say test is equal to, I am saying as 1. Then I am saying as print. Then boolean, it is boolean of test. Okay, then we are trying to print it. Let us run this one. What you are getting? True. So this BOL is the function which is useful to convert anything into boolean. However, here also conditions apply. If there is a possibility, then only it will do it. If I write here, let us say something 4, then if I am going here, then run it. What is saying? Value error could not convert string to the okay, this one. What is saying here? Okay, it is treating this also for good, sir. Sorry. My statement I want to recall here. Apart from 0, remaining all things it is taking as a true. If 0, I am putting it. If I am putting the 0, then what is saying? False. Apart from 0, anything it is taking as a true. That's how this Python is working. Am I clear? That is one point you have to remember. Anyhow, this kind of things, while you are doing it, you will be able to recode it. Don't worry. Now, we understand here 2 points. What are the data types we have it, and how to convert one data type into other data type. And how to know the data type? Using the function type function. Right. Let us move on to the next one, that is called as list. Let us move on to the next one, that is called as list. Any questions you have on the data types? Online folks, any questions? Okay, right. What we learned in last class? Data types, right? Okay. We know what are the data types we have? Majorly, what are the data types we have? Numbers, then strings, then booleans, then float, integers. These are all things we learned yesterday, right? Okay. We are also aware of it, how to convert one data type into another data type. Okay. We have str function to convert anything into the string. Similarly, for each one we have its own function. float function to convert anything into the float. However, it is going to see the possibilities. If possible, it is going to convert. If not possible, then it is going to throw the error. For example, if you given the ABC as the input and you are asking to convert into the float, it cannot convert. So yesterday that's what we learned about the data types and variables whatever available. Now something more about these numbers you want to play around it, and strings you want to play around it. You can go and you can play using these help documents. I think help document is up to mark. Okay, it is directly given by Python and it is up to mark. Everyone able to understand very easily can follow it. Hence, I don't want to duplicate the notes. Same thing again, copying here, bit of changes of the numbers playing around it. So I directly I'm referring that blog, I am referring it. So about numbers, you can play around it using this link, whatever we have here. So if you go to this link, this is a third chapter in this Python tutorial series. This is talking about the numbers. So we are trying to call it as interpreter. There is nothing but what? Line by line, something is executing the program. It's called as interpreter. Okay. Now we'll explore here about arithmetic operations like plus symbol is what, minus, into, division, how we can do it. Simply we written here 2 plus 2, the answer is what? 4. And 50 minus 5 into 6, 20. And 50 minus 5 into 6 by 4, we got like this. These things they did using the interpreter, I mean using the command prompt. We can open the CMD and through command prompt we can do it. Even we do have here interpreter in the spider or not? Yes. Here two interpreters we have it. One is called as Python console interpreter. Second one we have here that is called as what? IPython console interpreter. Anything you can use it or directly you can use the editor also you can use, and you can write here and you can execute using this window. Anything is okay. For example, I am writing here the first one, whatever we have it, let's say 2 plus 3, I am writing it. Then I am selecting this code, whatever we have it. Then I am executing it. Click on the execute. Okay, let us go and try to execute it. Now, is it anything is executed really? Is it printing anything? Is it printed anything? No, right? Okay. Now, let us go and try to execute this one using this one, run this one. What you are seeing? Previously I used this button, I used it. So run the file, entire file it ran, but print is not there, right? Forcefully print is not there. So it's not executed. Only one line if I am running like this, then it is going to print it. Only thing what you have to notice is the statement whatever available, is it copied here or not? After copying, then automatically it is going to give the output. In means input, out means output. Now, similarly, you can go and you can try with all the examples, whatever we have it. And here, there is a small difference between one division mark and two division marks. One division mark is going to give the result in the floating number. Two division marks is going to give the result in the rounded number, integer number, it is going to give it. It is going to remove the part, whatever available after the point, it is going to remove it. And percentage is going to give the remainder of this one. Are you getting my point? What is the remainder of the 17? 2, right? So that's what the remainder is going to give it. And this is common. We are trying to divide. First we are going to multiply, then result we are going to add it. Okay, we are clear about that one. With Python, it is possible to use double star operator to calculate powers. So in case of R long ways, we remembered we use the cap, right? 5 cap 2, that is giving what? Power. Here we have to use the double star, we have to use it to get the power. For example, I am going here, let us say IPython cell directly I am going, instead of writing here and running it, directly I am writing in the IPython cell. Any problem? No. So let me write in the IPython cell, let's say 5, then into 2 I am writing it, then enter. What you are seeing? 25. Suppose 17 by 3 I am writing it. 17 by 3 I am writing it. What you are getting? 5.666 we got it. And 17 by 3 I am writing it. 2 times by I written. Then what we got? The point after whatever available, everything is truncated, removed, and we got the result of a left side point. No, it's not rounding. It's not rounding. It's a removing the point after whatever available, everything will be removed.
Even this 5.999 also will be 5.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Even it is a 5.99 also, it is going to give the 5 only. Point left side whatever available, that part it is going to give it. Now, I want here, let us say 17, then we are writing a percentage 3, then what you are seeing? 2. The remainder it is going to write it. The remainder it is going to write it. So this is how we can play around the numbers, arithmetic operations, you can play around it. If you want to store individual numbers into one variable and the variables you want to operate, you can operate it. This part already we are aware of it. Let us say a rectangle of width is equal to, let us say, 20, and a rectangle of, let us say, length is equal to, let us say, 10. Then I want to find out the area of the rectangle. So area is equal to, we are saying as width into, what is this? Length. So length, enter. Now, did you get here printed area? No, it just is mapped. Now I want to see the what is the area. Now what is the area is showing? 200. So because width is 20, length is 10, they were seeing area is equal to 200. That's simple it is. Now that's what it's talking about here. Next one, in a variable is not defined. Let's suppose some variable is not defined, but still you are trying to call it. It is going to throw the error. For example, did I define the variable called as, let us say, length L? Did I define it? No. If I am trying to call that one, it's saying as name L is not defined. Okay, if you want to use it, first you should define it, then only it will identify. And everything is called as here object only. Okay, N is called as here one object, so it's going to say this is not defined. Next, there is full support for floating point. Operators with mixed type of operands convert the integer operand to floating point. Suppose you are playing with one integer, one float, and again integer. But result is converting into what? Float only. With float you are operating it, the result is float only. With float you are operating, the result is float only. Even though result we got the integer, it is going to give simply 0.0. Okay, right, that's what it's saying as the full support is for the floating points only, it's going to give it. Now in interactive mode, the last printed expression is assigned to the variable. It's excellent option actually. Is excellent option. This means that when you are using Python as a desk calculator, it is somewhat easier to continue calculations. For example, what they are trying to do is, we are trying to define here, let us go and try to define it. My salary is, let us say, 1000 is the my salary, and Indian government want, let us say, 10% is the tax they want it. So tax is equal to what? 10%, that is, I mean to tell. Then what is the resultant tax I supposed to pay? 10% means what is the resultant tax? 100 rupees the resultant tax I supposed to pay, right? Okay. Now I want to calculate that one. Okay. Let us say net salary is equal to, I am going to get here whatever we have the salary, okay, minus, we are going to get here salary into what is this? 0.1. 10% means what we can write? 0.1 or 10 by 100 I have to write it. Okay, whatever we are writing, it's okay. Now if we go and try to write here, we got the net salary, enter, we are getting what? 900 we are getting it. 900 we are getting it. Now same thing, I can go and I can say one more way. What we are doing is here, in my case I map to the net sal. Here it is not mapped. I mean to tell, for example, we are writing here just like this expression, we are writing it. We are not mapping to anything. Just enter. We got 900, we got it. We got 900, we got it. Suppose 900 means it is very hard, very less money, right? I want to add, let us say 10 rupees as a reverse, I want to do it. I want to do what? 10 rupees, I want to revert it. The Indian government decided like that, let us say. Plus, now we are writing here, let us say underscore, we are writing it. Then we can see what we got. 910. What is your understanding from the statement? the underscore is capturing previously executed result. Underscore purpose is what here? It can capture previously executed result. Suppose again I am writing here, let us say 10 plus, okay, again underscore I am writing. What is the output can I expect? 920. Because 910 is the previous result that is stored in the underscore. For that we are adding the 10. For that we are adding the 10. So if you want to capture the previous result, if you want to capture, then you can use the underscore, we can use it. We can use underscore, we can use it. Excellent. Now we understand about this number. This is what you have to concentrate about the numbers. I done with the numbers. Now you know how to play around numbers, right? Just walk through these notes, whatever we have it. Next is available strings. Next is available strings. We have here spam x, single quotes, and we are writing here double quotes. Both are going to work in similar pattern. Meaning, for example, I am writing here single quote. Let us say spam x. Now enter what we got, and I am writing here. Let us say spam x. Then whatever we got it, both are same. That means what? To define the strings, you can use single quote or you can use double quotes. You can use it, no problem. Single quotes or double quotes, whatever you want, you can use it, no problem. Now, next problem is here. Let us say we have to write. What is this? Escape character. What is it called as? Escape character. Now we want to write here does not, like this. We want to write it. Okay, doesn't. We want to write like this. So in the doesn't, between n and t, what we are expecting? Single quote. Single quote is a string defining. Also, we are going to use single quote, right? It is a special character, but it has to act here as a normal character. Though single quote is a special character, in this instance, it has to act as a normal character. How we can make it? Then we have to take the help of the escape character, right? Use escape character to escape the single quote. For example, let us go and try to write here. So I am writing here single quote, then doesn't. So generally we are going to write that doesn't like this. We are going to write it. If I write like this, system is understanding what? DOEESEN. That is the one word it is identifying. And T beginning single quote is missing. Like that system is thinking like. So what we are writing is here. We are writing here escape character. Escape character. It is a backward slash or forward slash? Huh? Backward slash. Okay. Now we are provided that one. Then try to enter. Wow, great. We are seeing what? Doesn't. We are seeing what? Doesn't. One more way is available for the same thing without using that one. I can do one more way. What is the way is, for example, I am writing here like this. I am writing sir. What I written? To define the string, I can use the single quote or double quotes, right? This time I am using the double quote I am using, then I am entering. Wow, great. Without using escape character, I can able to manage this one. I am able to manage this one. Okay, there are some kind of escape characters and single quotes and double quotes work is available. Yes, try to walk through it. You will able to understand what is going on. Now, next one is, let us say we have here yes, let us go and try to take this one. We are defining here one word that is called as, what is this? Python. Suppose I am defining now one word that is called as Python. Is equal to Python, we are defining it. Now what is available inside the word? Python is available. That's excellent. I want to read the first character. The first character I want to read it. How I can read it? Already you have the experience from the R. So if I want to read here, I would write here 0. Then what you are getting? P. So the it is 0 is called as here index. 0 is called as here index. The index are going to start from the 0. The index are going to start from the 0. Tell me if I want, let us say H, how I can get it? H means what? Third, right? Okay, let us go and try to write here. That is third I am writing. Then I'm going to get here, what is this? H. Suppose I want to get here, let us say last one I want to get it. What is the number? What are you going to get it? 5. 5. Enter. Can you tell me in negative terms? In the positive terms, it is going to start from the 0 to, it is going to start. Negative terms means reverse, you are going to do it. And negative, tell me, do we have the any difference between +1 and -1? Yes. Do we have any difference between +0 and -0? No. The reason reverse scaling will not happen from the 0. It happens from the -1. I mean to tell, if I go and try to write here -1, now tell me what is the answer? N we are getting. In the reverse, there is no 0. -0 is not there. From beginning to ending means 0 to n is available, but ending to beginning means -1 to -n is available. -1 to -n is available. That's what you have to concentrate. Excellent point. Now we understand here what it is there. Next is available here slicing. We know what is the meaning of slicing, right? Indexing means just now we learned about slice means starting point to ending point. So that we have to specify here. For example, I am writing here the word. Then I am writing here the starting point is, let us say 0. The ending point is, let us say 2. Can you tell me what is the answer might be? Starting point is 0 and ending point is 2. What is the answer? What you got? Starting is included in our result. Ending is not included in our result. Are you getting my point? In the slice concept, start and end will be there, right? Start is included in our result, but ending is not included in our result. So it's 0 to 2 means 0 and 1 only. 2 is not included. 2 is not included. Okay. Now, if really you understand the statement, if I am writing here, let us say, tell me what is the answer. Let us say 2 comma 4 I am writing, 2 colon 4 I am writing it. What is the answer? T and H. Okay, now we got the correct answer. Suppose I am writing here, I am omitting the first one, I am omitting it. What is the answer? Yeah, if you omit the colon left side, then it starts from the beginning. So we are going to get here from the beginning to index 3. Index 3 we are going to get it. Index 3 is equal to position 4. Or index 2 we are going to get it. Index 3, right? Index 3, whatever you are writing over there, there is the index numbers, not the position numbers. Not the position numbers, it is index numbers. Okay, now let us say I am not writing here, let us say end, I am not writing it. What you are going to get it? Right, second index to ending. Second index means what it is here? T. Let us go and try to observe here. THON, we got it. THON, we got it. Now let us go and try to write here like this. Let us say I am writing here -1, then colon, then like this I am writing. Tell me what is the answer? What we got it? N. -1 to end. -1 to end means what? That side only will go, right side only, right? Right side will go. For example, like this I am writing it. Let us say I am writing like this. Now what is the answer? These things are a bit confusing. Really you have to practice it. Really you have to practice it and you have to remember it. But once you got the result, you are able to analyze it, what it is doing it. But suddenly if I given the question and given the options means really it is a confusion. The area is confusing. But really if you practice it, we know slice means what now, right? Slice means start colon end. Start colon end we have to write it. The start colon end, positive numbers means we have to write the 0 to ending. Negative numbers means -1 to -n we have to write it. This is the area some practice you required For example, I am writing here -3. Now tell me what is the answer? Hmm? What do you got it? What is that? It is very simple concept. You take one Excel and try to map first with the negative numbers as well as positive numbers. Then you'll be able to tell the exactly answers are going to tell it. There is no confusion here. Take the Excel and what is the word we have here? Python. P. Then what is spelling? Y. Then T. Then H. Then O. Then N. Positive numbers means index numbers we are writing. Index positives we are writing it. Index positive way we are writing it. Then positive way, sorry. Index positives we are writing it. Then it is going to start from where? 0. Then what is this? 1. Then 2. Then 3. Then what is this? 4. Then 5. And index I am writing here. Negatives I am writing it. Index negatives I am writing it. Negative means from the last we have to start, right? So the last one, what is this? -1. Then what is this? -2. Then what is this? -3, -4, -5, then -6. Now tell me, I am writing now, let's say word, okay, word. Now I am writing here, let's say -3 to -1 I want it. Now tell me. It is very easy now. -3 means what here? This one. This corresponding letter is what? H. 2 -1 means what? Till here. But you know ending is not included. Then what you are going to get it? -3 and -2. -3 and -2 means what? H and O. That's it. Are you getting my point, sir? Starting is included. We have to do here. Start is what? Included in our result. Included in result. Ending is not included in result. Not included in result. That point you have to remember it. Now, if you really understand here, let me write here. I'll keep this one for your understanding purpose somewhere this side. Now I'll ask some questions, but give me answers exactly without mistake. Okay, I'm writing here now. Let's say word, then I'm writing, let's say 2. Let me give this first minus things. -4, then colon, then I'm writing here -1. Then tell me what is the answer? -4 and -1. What is the answer? T, H, then O. That's it. That's it. Or we are going to get anything. Let me give the alignment of this properly. I'm giving the middle alignment. Right. Now tell me. Right. -4. then minus 3, then minus 2, minus 4, minus 3, minus 2. That means what? THO. We are going to get it. Let us go and try to enter. Wow, great, we got it. Now let us move on to the next one. Let me give here one positive and one negative mix. Let me say 2, 2. I want here minus 1, I want it. Now tell me what is the answer? 2, 2 minus 1, I am saying it. What is the answer? Huh? Same we are going to get it. THO only. 2 means what? It's a positive. It has start from the 2. There is nothing but T. Then up to what it has to write it? Minus, but minus 1 should not be included. Then what you are going to get it? O. So THO we are going to get it. So if I given the positive, two things starting and ending positive given, we are aware of it. Positive and two negatives are giving, we are aware of it. One positive, one negative also we are aware of it. As long as this table is available with you, you are able to answer it. You should get some kind of idea on this table. And whatever we have, this is called as index. Using index, whatever you are playing using the colon, this colon is called as slice. What it is called as? Slice. Slice of the cake piece otherwise. Now we understand here what is the meaning of this slice. Let us move on to the next one. Let us move on to the next one. So the same kind of table you're trying to draw here, but I think our diagram is more convenient than this one. Now let us go and try to see one problem. Here one point you have to remember actually. Suppose I am writing here, let us say word, let us say 10 I am writing it. Tell me, do we have the 10th index in our data? 10th index is available? No. Up to what index available? 5 only. But I am asking what 10th index. Is out of range or not? So it's saying as it is out of range. String index out of range. However, see here, in case of, let us say I am writing here 0 to, I am writing 10. Slice I am writing it 0 to 10. Is it going to work or is it going to throw the error? Right, in case of slice it will work. But particularly index you are asking means it is going to throw the error. Are you getting my point? That's what the difference, what you are trying to explain in this slide. Next, this is very important word that is called as immutable. The opposite is what? Mutable. Immutable means you cannot change. Mutable means you can change. The strings are immutable. Meaning. Let us say we are writing now first word. Word contains what? Python. And I want first character. How we can get it? Word of 0. Then what I will do is this word of 0, whatever available that I am trying to replace here is equal to J. P I am trying to replace with what? J. Enter. What it is error? str, that is what? String object. Does not support item assignment. That means immutable. That means what? Immutable. That word is very important word. Immutable. We cannot change this one. Okay. Now, really, if I want this only, I want it. Then can you do some work around here? I don't want the Python. I want the Jython. Can you do some work around here? Yeah. What we can do is we can do here J, whatever we have it. That concatenation means you have to use the plus. Concatenation means you have to use the plus. I have to read from the Python, from where to where you have to read it. I have to read from Python, where to where you have to read it. Starts from the 1 to end. Yes or no? Starts from the 1 to end. So enter. Now we are seeing what is this? Jython. So part of that one we are reading and we are concatenating with what? J, we are concatenating it. So that's how we can play with the That's how you can play with the immutable things. Directly replacing is not possible. Directly replacing is not possible. As it is not possible, so it's called as immutable. Okay, excellent. We also calculate here length. Length of the string you can calculate it. What is the length of the string, sir, in our case? Length of the word. What is that? 6. 6 characters we have inside the word. I hope you can follow this document, whatever we have it, for more about it. Let us move on to the next one that is called as lists. We do know the definition of the list from the R language, right? List contains what? Same data types or different data types? Huh? List contains different data types. Different data types, right? Vector in R language contains what? Same data type. List contains different data types. So you can see here the most versatile is the list. Versatile means flexible, convenient, multitasking, multi-skilled is the list. Multitasking, multi-skilled means what? I can store the numbers, floats, strings, booleans, whatever I want it. And which can be written as a list of comma separate values items between square brackets. But however, we are working with the mathematically, right? Why you are going for the programs? 90% will do the mathematics. 90% will play with the numbers, right? The reason most of the cases we are going to use the numbers only. Though it supports some numbers, some strings, some booleans, you can keep it. I am going to use mostly for the numbers. So we are defining one list, very beautiful, squares is equal to, we have to write here in between the square bracket. In the R means we have to write what? List, list, I have to write it. But here the keyword is not required. Directly we are going to put in the square brackets, that's it. If you put directly between the square brackets, the result will be list only. Let us try that one, defining the list. I am trying to define here list. Let me adjust this window so that we have the maximum space to play around it. Okay. Now we are trying to define here list with the name of squares of the numbers. What is this? Squares. Now is equal to, what is the 1 square? 1. 1 square is what? 1. What is the 2 square? 4. What is the 3 square? 9. What is the 4 square? 16. What is the 5 square? 25. Enough. Now enter. I want to see what we have the data inside the squares. What we have? 1, 4, 9, 16, 25. I want to see the data type of this one. Type of then squares. Then we can go and we can observe what it is. It's a list. It's a list. Now I am writing here, let us say emp underscore sal is equal to, I am writing here, let us say rom 1000, then mark then 2000. What you noticed here? Sorry, somewhere problem. Some dot is extra came. Yeah, that is a problem. What you understand here? In the list, I am able to define same data types or different data types. Different data types. Now, if you go and try to see the emp underscore sal now, different data types things are available. Different data types things are available. I want only mark information. Can you tell me the slice? Can you tell me the slice? What is the index number of mark? 2. Now till end I want it, right? So now we are getting here the slice of that one. The slice of that one. I want only ROM information. Can you tell me how to get it? From beginning to what? Huh? Is it? If I write 1, it's going to give you only the name. I want salary also, right? You are not following this word then. What I written here, clearly I written, starting is included in our result, ending is not included in the result. Then what you are to write here? 2. So we have to write here 2, enter. Now we are able to see ROM 1000. So as of now we understand you can create a list with same data type, and also you can create a list with different data types. And reading the elements of that one by index as well as by slicing, similar to the strings. How we read the strings, characters. Similarly, you can read the list also, you can read it. That's what you understand. Excellent. That point is clear. Let us move on to the next one. Indexing return the items. We are already aware of that one. Then we are also aware of the slice also, we are aware of it. We are aware of that one. Just we are writing the colon, starting, ending, nothing be written. Then what will happen? Entire list will be written. Entire list will be written. I want to concatenate it. I want to concatenate it. You know already, two strings you want to concatenate, we are using plus symbol, right? Here also, similarly, we can do it. We have the squares, enter. This is what we have. Now the squares, I am trying to concatenate plus, let us say, what is the 6 square? What is 7 square? What is 8 square? What is 9 square? 81. What is the 10 square? 100. Enter. Wow, great. We're able to see now what you're seeing. Now, if I type just underscore, if I'm typing enter, what are you getting? Same, because previously executed statement will be stored where? In underscore. Previously executed statement will be stored where? In underscore. Now, if I type here squares, what are you going to get it? 1 to 100, or we are going to get the 1 to 25 only? Is it?
No, not 100. They are not mapped into squares. You just get
1 to 25 or 1 to 100?
1 to 25.
So what you got? 1 to 25 only. Just we concatenated. The result will not override with the squares. That's what we are going to get. 1 to 25 only are going to get it. Excellent. Now let me create here something called as cubes. Now tell me, what is the cubes? 1 cube is what? 1. 2 cube is what? 3 cube is what? 4 cube is what? 64. 5 cube is 64, right? By mistake I written here 65, for example. Let us assume 5 cube is what? 125. Right? Now I am entering here. We got the one list. If you want to see the is it a list or not, type of the cubes. Sorry, type of cubes. We are going to see here. Now it is a list. I want to understand list is a immutable or mutable. I want to understand that point. Now here wrongly I entered the position 4th, index 3. Index what? 3. It's wrongly entered, right? I want to change that one. How to capture that 65 now first? Cubes of, then 3 I have to write it, the index number, we are going to get 65. That one I want to override is equal to, what is the correct value? 64 is the correct value. Wow, great, it's accepted, it seems to be. Now if you go and try to write here cubes, we are getting what? Now tell me, list is a immutable or mutable? Mutable. List is a mutable. Whereas string is a immutable or mutable? Immutable. No problem. See, okay, good question. Good question. Let us say task list. Task list is equal to
Okay, let us say mail reading. Once you enter the office, you are going to read the mail reading and have the cup of coffee, have cup of tea. Okay, like this we have the things. So what it is? It is a combination of strings. We created here the result of this one. What we created? Type of task list. Now we are seeing here what is this list. Now what is your question, sir? I can replace first. Once I went to the office, I won't go for the mail reading. I'll go for the first tea, or I'll go for the somewhere else. Then I want to replace the mail reading with something else. So what I can do is here, I can read here first task list of the 0. We are going to see what is this mail reading. The mail reading, whatever available, I am trying to override. Call on site for P1 ticket status. First you have to call the on-site to know the what is the P1 ticket status. Then is it replaced or not? It is replaced. Now if you go and try to see the task list, then enter. We are going to see whatever we have it. So what I am trying to say is inside the strings are available, nothing to worry. But strings independently are defining means those are immutable. Within the list, the positions you can change it, no problem. Okay. Now we are clear about what you mean by immutable and what you mean by mutable. We replaced here 65 whatever available with the 64 we replaced it. Next, if you see something available, what is this? Append. What is this? Append. Append we are doing what? 216 we are appending it. As of now, we have in the cubes 1, 8, 27, 64, 125. Up to 5 cube only we have it. I want to append the 6 cube. Then what you can do is you can write the cubes dot. Then if you don't know the next one what to write it, don't worry. From the keyboard press the tab. That is going to show you what are the methods available on this list object. Cubes is what? What is the cubes here? List. On the list object, whatever methods available, it is going to show it. So append is called as now what it is technical word? Method. So cubes dot append we are writing here. Then what you want to append is what do you have here? 6 cube 216. Okay, now we are writing here 216. Then close this, enter. Now if you go and try to observe the cubes now, we are seeing what is this? 216. Now I want similarly append here 7 cube. What is 7 cube? Very difficult, right? Okay, let us see it. 7 cube is how much? 343. Okay, if you don't know, then you can write what is this? 7 into 3. That guy also don't know. That's what he written 7 into 3. Okay, so we have to write what it is 7 into then what is this? 3. Then that is going to calculate and is going to provide over there. So let's write here cubes. We are seeing the 343. 343. Excellent. We understand now how to append it. Can I remove it? Can I remove it? Yes. Let us go and try to see what is the method we are going to use for removing. Just try to identify here. What is this? Remove. Okay. What I have to suppose to write, for example, I am writing here 0. Is it working? What is saying? Not subscriptable. What to do?
Negative. Next one.
Suppose I am writing here the element directly. Let us say 1. remove, bracket open, then 0, like this. What is saying? X is not in the list. Okay, now I am writing here, let us say 1, I am writing it. What happened? It is removed. What is available in the cubes now? And tell me, what is your understanding? What is this error? First problem is what? I written the square brackets. I should not write it. That is the first problem. Second problem is what? I should not write the index numbers. I should write what? Exact element what you want to remove. Exact element what you want to remove. Still I decided I want to write the index numbers only. Then what to do? Can I do something? What you written? Still it is not working, right? So we can write like this equal to, we can say right side, and we can specify it if you want to remove it. Meaning what you want to remove, let us say I want to remove first position one, I want to remove it. First position one, I want to remove it. Meaning, let us go for here, our list that is called as cubes. First see the cubes. I want to remove the 8. If you want to remove the 8, what is the 8 index is what? 0. 8 index is what? 0. Now that one is equal to, you can say now, what is this? Empty. Now, if you go and try to see now cubes, now tell me what you got? Empty. We are able to remove it. We are able to remove that one. Now, so that's the way how we can make that empty list. 2 to 5, and we are able to remove the 2 to 5, we are able to remove it. Letters 2 to 5. Something that's how we are going to do it.
But in the list also I don't want square bracket.
Sorry?
But in the list also I don't want square bracket. Just you should start from 27.
Oh, okay. This square brackets are asking, right?
Yeah. Inside list also, in the first place we replace with the square bracket, right?
Right.
That square bracket also you should do.
Then you have to go with the slice option, you have to go 2 to 5 slice option, you have to.
Null, what it will show, sir?
Mm.
Null, null.
What is that?
Null.
Null means NaN, not a number, the like that is going to show it. Okay, now we are clear about how to remove the things. Just try to refer it for other functionalities, whatever we have it, we will be able to understand it. In my notes I given some of these things. So number, strings and list, refer the strings purpose, this document, whatever we have it. Then exercise 1, define a list with same or different data types. Here I am defining the same data types. Here I am defining different data types. And a list may contain what? Other list also. So here how many lists are available? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 lists are available in the main list. Suppose if I want to read the Nancy, only Nancy I want it. Tell me how to write the index. First you have to provide the index numbers for the internal lists. Internal list. That means what? Ram and 1000 becomes 1. Nancy 2000 becomes 2. Robert 3000 becomes 3. Robson 4000 becomes 4. Within the 1, again I want what? 0. Yeah. So let us go and try to do it. This is something which is not covered in that document, but is there in my notes. Let us go and try to see that. I am writing here. Let us say EMP is equal to, we are writing here RAM, then something 1000, then comma, then let us say mark, then we are saying as 2000, then comma, then let us say Nancy, let us say 3000, then close the bracket, then EMP, we got it. If I say EMP of 1, first let us go for 0. What we got it? Only RAM we got it, or RAM and 1000 we got it? RAM and 1000. Now I am writing here again 0. What you are expecting? 0 of 0. 0 means what? RAM and 1000. In that one 0 means what? RAM. That's it. We are going to get the RAM. That's how we can read the nested things. So if you go now, I want, what is my question? Nancy, I want it. Tell me how to write it. Nancy, I want it. What I would write? 2 of then 0. Excellent, excellent. Now we are going to get the Nancy. That's what the meaning of here list. Read the list elements using slicing and dicing. Nothing but 0 to 4, 4 colon 0 0. We are aware of it. Next is manipulating the list, as it is a mutable or immutable list is mutable, so you can manipulate it. We are adding one more thing. We are adding here. We can observe it. Next is what? Observe list assignment. This is very good thing, which is not covered in that document. We'll see that. List assignments. List assignments. For example, let us say I am doing here x is equal to, I am saying as already we know what we have the squares 1, 4, 9, 16, 25. Now I am writing here x is equal to squares. Now what is the x? Same 1, 4, 9, 16, 20. Simply copied, right? Now I will do one activity. I will go to the x of 1 is equal to, I am writing here, let's say 5, enter. Then what is the x we have? 1, 5, 9, 16, 25. Now I am going for the squares. I am going to enter. What are you going to see it? 1, 4, 9, 16, 25 or 1, 5, 9, 16, 25? If it is 1, 4, 9, 16, 25, exclusively I may not be written that one. Right? So if you go and try to see what you are seeing, 1, 5, 9, 16, 25. Why? Why so?
The assignment is happening both sides.
See, what I want to say is here, the point is, the moment you defined here, it allocates the memory. Like we have here 1, then 4, then 9, then 16, then 25, and also gives the index numbers 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. The moment you said here it is a squares, then it is going to say as the squares will be mapped to this one. The squares are mapped to this one. If you say x means x also mapped to the same position, it is going to map it. Physically, there are no two things. Squares is a one object that is mapping to the same space. X is a one object that also mapping to same space.
And the assignment is happening both sides.
Right. If you go for x, value you are changing means nothing but we are changing the physical space you are changing, right? The physical space you are changing it. That's the reason square also impacting. Square also impact. If things like you should not impact in that pattern, then what you supposed to do? You supposed to do here like this. See this? We mapped like that. What you are doing here? Z is equal to list of x. If you write the list of x, separate memory will be allocated. Are you getting my point? Let us try this one. For example, now I am going here. Then I am trying to write here. Z is equal to the list of squares. I am writing it. Now, if you go for the squares, what we have? And if you go for the Z, what we have? Both same. Now I am going to the squares of 1 is equal to, I am saying as, let us say 4. Now what do we have in the squares? Now what will be there in the Z? 1 5 or 1 4? 1 5. So if you want, it should not impact means physical memory you have to create it. For that, what is the extra you have to use the word? List word you have to use extra. That's what the observation what you have to do it. List assignments. Simply you should not assign it. If you want separate physical memory, you have to go for the list of you have to go. And I recommend you people to refer these two blogs. If time permits, go for the second one. Second one full-fledged I didn't covered actually. That's what I said if time permits. First one full-fledged I covered it. Please go and try to walk through it. Tomorrow we'll try to start with the functions, methods and packages. Thank you. Please come on time, sir. Today I waited almost 5 minutes of time. Thank you.
Right. From yesterday class, we learned numbers, how to operate it, like plus, minus, into, division, how it is working, we are aware of it. Even we know how to calculate the power. Into means nothing but power. And we wait for the strings, how to define the string, how to read the string characters, whatever you want it, using index method, using slice method. And we know we can specify the slice using the left to right, using positive index numbers, starts from the 0, right to left, using negative numbers, starts from -1. As -0 and +0, there is no meaning. We never write like that -0 +0. So there is no right to left, it won't start from the -0. It starts from the -1. Now in the string, how to read it, we are aware of it. And also we know what we mean by immutable and mutable objects. String is a immutable object. You cannot change any one particular character in the string. Once you define, that's it. You cannot change particular position element. You cannot change it. Now, next we went for the list. We are aware of it, how to create the list, how to create the nested lists, how to read the list elements. It may be normal list elements or it may be nested list elements. We know how to read it. And we are aware of it, list is a mutable. You can change any one particular element of the list, you can change it. Yesterday by mistake we written the 65, we changed that into what? 64. 4 cube is a 64, by mistake we written the 65 and we changed it as a 64. And if you want to delete certain elements, we have the option to delete that one. The range we have to specify list 2:3 is equal to empty square brackets are going to provide it. So that those all things will be replaced. Now next is operators. So we have here comparison operators, we have it. Comparison operators. Those are like greater than, less than, then we have to equate it for equal validation purpose, not the single quote, double quote, double single quote, double equal to symbol we are going to use it. Single equal to symbol is what? To map a value to the variable or object. Now we are going to use greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, or not equal to. These are the comparison operators what we have. So first one we are trying to learn about here, 0, 1 comparison of booleans. Suppose print true is equal to false or not. Is it what is going to print it? Tell me. Print true is equal to false. False, right? So it's going to print the false. Print true not equal to false. It is going to print the true. Okay, next print the comparison of integers. -5 into 15, that gives you -75. -75 not equal to 75. That is right? So it's going to write here true. Now we are going to write here print 2 is equal to 1 plus 1. 1 plus 1 is 2, right? So 2 is equal to, so it's going to write what? True. Now print comparison of strings. We are trying to compare R with the Python. It compares first character with the first character. If any problem with that one, that is going to say false or true. Now, if first character is, let us say, equal, then it go for the second character comparison. Wherever it is fails, it is going to write immediately false. If nowhere it is failed, then it is going to write
So in this
true.
example, R equal to R instead of P Python, R is there. First letter match.
It will go for the second letter comparison. If it is true,
Let's say second letter is not there.
we'll do that one. It will go for the second letter comparison. As second letter is not available, it is going to fail. False is going to write. We'll do that one. Now comparing the booleans with a numeric. True is equal to 1, we are saying it. It is true because true is logically equal to what? 1. Next, print compare numpy list with integers. We have one numpy. Okay, numpy also we can create one array. It is different from the regular our array. Regular our list, it is different. Yesterday whatever we learned the list, that is okay. But using numpy package also I can create one list. That list is called as numpy list or numpy array. Numpy array. Now numpy array we are creating here with these elements and print the marks are greater than 50 or not. So we are trying to filter only the marks which are greater than 50. We are trying to filter apply here. Now we are learning here remove, comment and exclude. What you noticed? Print 6. Compare Python list with what? Integer. So we have here print. These all things are comparing with the greater than 50 or not. Then see what is happening. And print compare integer with the string. Then see what is happening. Those things you have to observe it. Let us go and try to do this activity. I am opening the spider. Let me open. We are learning about comparison operators. Right, now go and try to see the next one, whatever we have it. What do you want to know first? Comparison operators. Can we execute directly in the iConsole? IPython console, that is best, right? Okay, let us go and try to execute directly here. So we are trying to print here, we are trying to validate here. What is this? True is equal to, then we are saying as, for example, true. That is what? True only. For example, true is equal to, we are saying as, let us say, false. Then what we got? False. So what I want to say is comparison operator for equality purpose. We have to use what is the symbol? Two equal to symbols we have to use it, not the single equal to symbol. 1 is equal to 1. What we got? True. 1 is equal to 2. What we got? Oh, sorry, 3 equal symbols I written. That is wrong. What we got? False. Okay, your operator is invalid syntax. We got it. 3 equal symbols are written. Now we are writing here, let us say, single code R is equal to, then we are writing here this side also, let us say small r, we written, enter. What you got? False. Now we are writing here, let us say Python. So what you got? False. Now we are writing here, let us say this is R, then we are writing here A. What you got? False. First letter is same, but we go for the second letter comparison. Second letter, this side is null is available, this side A is available. System will not compare that one, so it is going to say as what? False. Okay. Now we are saying as, let us say, true is equal to 1. Now what we got? True. Because true logically equal to the 1. Suppose we are saying as, let us say, false is equal to 0. That is what? True. Now
Similarly, this is what the equal to storing. Now I am writing here not equal to, I have tried it. Not equal to symbol is what? Like this you have tried it. So go and try to write like that. We are saying as not equal to 2. What is going to write it? True. So we are saying as like this. What is saying? False. So we experimented with the not equal to. We'll see the less than symbol. Let us say 2 less than 5. What is the answer? True. Now 2 greater than 5. Then what is the answer? False. Now we also see the 2 less than or equal to, let us say 2. What is going to write? True. 2 greater than or equal to, let us say 2. What is writing? 2. Now this is how we are going to compare here the operators. So now we know these all things have chance to complete it. Now compare the numpy list with integer. NumPy list with integer. I'll talk more about information of the NumPy. What is the NumPy? I'll talk about it. NumPy is nothing but numerical Python. Num means numbers. Py means Python. To do the number calculations, mainly designed for to calculate the numbers, it is designed. Numerical calculations purpose, it is designed. That is a predefined package. It is installed automatically as part of our Anaconda installation. You need not do anything. As in this program, I want that one. I am importing this NumPy and I am aliasing the name as standard name is NP. Any code you go and see, everyone is writing. They'll give the standard name as what? NP. NP means number Python. Now marks is equal to np.array of these all things. We know like this we are defining between two brackets means square brackets means it is called as what? List. But same thing if I am writing np.array we are writing means it is called as what? NumPy list. It's called as what? NumPy list. Okay. Now I want only the marks which are greater than 50. Let us do this first. I am trying to import. What do you want to import? NumPy as NP. We imported the NumPy as NP. We want to create here now marks is equal to np dot then array. So we are going to get here np dot array of, it's a function, so it's a of, you have to write it, then square brackets. Let us say I got the 10 marks, 20 marks, 30 marks, 40 marks, 50 marks, 60 marks, 70 marks, 80 marks, 90 marks, 100 marks respectively. Okay, I have the students who received the marks in different pattern. And if you see the what is the type of the marks, if you go and try to see what is the type of the marks, it is called as NumPy n-dimensional array. ND stands for here n-dimensional array. What is this n-dimensional meaning? I will talk more in the NumPy class. In the NumPy class, I will talk more about it. As of now, using NumPy, whatever you created the array, that is called as n-dimensional array. ND stands for n-dimensional. Now I want to see the marks, whatever we have it, that is greater than 50 or not, I am validating it. What it's saying? Wherever it is greater than 50, it is saying as true, 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 like that. I want the array marks, I want the marks I want it. Whenever the condition is what? This condition we are passing here. Okay, so above whatever we have it, we are writing here the condition as marks greater than 50. Then we can see what we got. 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Can I say it is a filter? Can I say it is a filter? So wherever it is true is available, the true corresponding element it is writing here. The true corresponding element it is writing here. So here greater than is called as what now? Comparison operator. We are comparing, based on the comparison we are getting it. So this comparison operators works with what? NumPy arrays also. That's what I want to tell you. Next one, Print this one, compare Python list with integer and see what will happen. Compare Python list with integer. It's not the numpy array. It is what? Normal Python list. You know already how to create the normal Python list, right? Yesterday we have the experience. I am saying that as Python underscore list is equal to how to create it 10 comma 20 comma 30 comma 40 comma 50 comma 60 comma 70 comma 80 comma 90 comma 100, let us say. Now enter. We created what? Python list. Let us go and try to see the type of the Python list. Py. Now what is saying? It's a normal list. Now I want to validate this Python list. I want to validate it. So if I say Python underscore list, whatever we have it, we are trying to validate for the greater than 50. What it is saying? Not supported between instances of list as well as integer. So left side of this one we have what? List. Right side we have what? Integer. These two are same data types or different data types? Different data types, so it is not able to do this one. But in case of numpy array, it is working. That's what the flexibility what we got with the numpy array. Numpy array, though it is a collection of values, while it is doing the calculations, it calculates on each individual element. On each individual element, internally the mechanism is like that available. But in case of the list, you'll try to compare entire thing. It's try to compare entire thing. That's what the problem, what you have to observe it. Generally, as it is worked here, people will expect like this also will work, right? So, but normal Python list cannot compare with a single element. Okay. Now, next one more thing I am asking to observe here, 1 less than RAM. 1 is what? Integer. RAM is what? String. Those things we are trying to compare here. For example, 1 greater than, let us say, RAM. Then enter, what is saying? Not supported between integer and string. Left side and right side, make sure we have the same data type. And remember, though we have here 2 greater than 1, it is not throwing error to you, it is throwing what? False. Here what you have to notice is true is a logical boolean. 1 is what? Integer, but still it is working in that case because true indirectly it is 1. True indirectly it is 1. It is a global known. The system is coded in that way. The system is coded in that way. In case of this exception, left side and right side you can have the different data types. Still it is going to work.
Right? Capital true, then it fails.
Yeah, capital true it won't work. Okay, if you go and try to write here greater than, let us say capital true, then it is going to throw the name true is not defined. It is thinking like there is a string it is thinking like. It is not a predefined keyword.
Capital true greater than 1 also.
Okay, we have to write first single code, we have to write it, then it's going to say it is a boolean, it is a string. System predefined value is what here? Init cap true, init cap false. In case of R, it is a all capital trues, all letters capital false, or you can write the shorthand writing T and F. Shorthand writing T and F in case of R. But here, init cap we have to write it. Init cap we have to write it. If you write here like this also, what will happen is here T also not treating as a required value. TRUE, in that one T is capital, like the system defined. System defined value for the true is what? Init cap true only, not the shorthand, not the all capital. Okay, we are good with this all comparison operators. Any questions in this comparison operators? No, right? We are good with that. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Right. Now, we last class we learned about Boolean operators. Great. We know now AND and OR are not. Those are working with the regular Python objects, and to work with the NumPy objects, we have to go for logical and, logical or, logical not. We are aware of those. Now go for the conditional statements. If, else if, else. Else if shortly they written as what? Elif. Se is not there. Elif. And else also we have it. Okay. For this, I recommend you to go and try to observe the first example. Everyone aware of this example, I think, right? Z is equal to what? 5. If Z is percentage of 2 is equal to 0. Now tell me 5 is percentage of 2 equal to 0. Is it true? No, right? So as it is no, it will go for the next statement. Z percentage of 3. Is it true? No. That's what it will go for the next statement. And it's going to print here Z is neither divisible by 2 or divisible by 3. Very simple. Can you write this one? And also, I recommend to follow the help document which is available on this if else conditions. So if you go for the help document, yesterday we saw the help document, right? Same help document the next chapter actually. Same help document the next chapter. So if you go for yesterday document, what we learned yesterday? We learned about numbers, strings, then what? Lists. Today we are going for what? More control flows. As part of this control flows, this guy didn't given the boolean operators, those things he didn't given. You taken granted as everyone aware of it. Okay, but I given in my document I given. So my document is going to fill the gap between this document and original things. Are you getting my point? So that student can be able to follow it. And at the same time, I given required examples only in my document. So while you are preparing it, you follow my document as well as the standard document so that there is no gap will be there. And remember, we all are learners. We all are learners. Okay, we all will forget the things, but this document will be there always with you. Once you are handy with this document, once you refer this document, once you know which topic is available where, then tomorrow you forget or something is happened, you can go and refer here. And one more point, everyone will prepare their notes in a summarized format, in a concise format. But this document will give you all possibilities of the ways. So more information, huge information is available in the document. Don't forget that one. Are you getting my point? Now, if statement, what they are trying to do is here they want to avoid what is this? Switch and case. So these statements are substitutions for switch and case. We are not going to use switch and case. We are going to use wherever that kind of requirement is available. If, elif, else, like that we are going to write it. What they are trying to print here is perhaps the most well-known statement type is if statement. For example, we are trying to enter the one integer from the user. Suppose he entered the user, what he entered? 42. We are validating it is less than 0 or not. If it is less than 0, then we are equating with what? 0, and we are printing negative, change it to 0. If not, we are validating is it equal to 0 or not. If 0, we are saying as we entered 0. If not, we are validating with a 1, we are entering what? Single. Not, we are going for more. So as he entered the 42, 42 is not falling in this condition, in this condition, in this condition, then it is going to print what is printing? More it is printing. Shall we write this kind of program? Yes. Okay. And you refer this document so that it's going to give this kind of points, what purpose we are using this one like that. And also here and there is going to compare with other languages also. Other languages also. Your mentor may not have the command on other languages, but this document, whoever is written, that guy has the command on other languages, so he'll compare and will tell the things to you. Right. Now let us go and try to see the first program. We'll write it using the if statement. Now let me write here. Here I'll write it. Okay, we'll try to write here if what is my condition here? We are defining the one value is equal to z is equal to 5. We are defining it. Let us define first. So one value we are defining z is equal to some 5. We are defining it. Then we are writing the if. Okay, next we are going for here. What is the condition? Whatever we have the z is percentage of 2 or not, we are validating it. Okay, percentage of is equal to 0 or not, we are validating it. If it is, then we have to write here, what do you have to write? Print, okay, given number divisible by 2. Some statement I written. Now, only with this also you can close this one. For example, I am writing here 2 time being. Then let me execute this one. Then go and try to run it. I ran it. Then what it is got answer? Given number divisible by 2. We got it. Now, for example, I am trying to say as 3. Even to make more user friendly this statement, I am also writing here, let us say z, I am writing it str of then z whatever we have it plus we are writing like this. Then if you go and try to see here, run, then what it is saying, is it printing anything? Because we didn't handle what? Else statement we didn't handle. Else statement we didn't handle. It is not falling under this bucket, right? If I give here 2, if I am giving, then it is going to print the 2 given number divisible by. Okay, if I write here this given number word, given number that's it. Now we are trying to write it. So given number 2 divisible by 2. Like that we got it. Now let us say I am trying to say as next statement. Next statement. What is the next statement? Else if. What is the else if condition? What is else if condition? Whatever we have the z, that is percentage with the 3 is equal to 0 or not, we are validating it. Then we are trying to print here same statement we are doing here, but we are trying to say statically here divisible by 3 we are saying. Now I am giving the 2 here. So if we go and try to run it, we are going to get here what we got? First one. Suppose if I given here 3, then what we are going to get it? So second one we are going to get it. So given number 3 is divisible by 3. Suppose now I am writing here one more statement that is called as else if, then z divisible or directly we will write the else statement. We are checking these two things, we are checking it, then we are writing here else statement. Else we are trying to print as given number not divisible by either 2 or 3. Something like this we written. For example, we are saying as 5. Now go and try to run this one. We got here what we got? Given number 5 not divisible by either 2 or 3. So this is very simple or not? Like this, can you frame here hundreds of statements? Hundreds of statements you can prepare here.
So like in R, if the percentile 2 equal to 0, that should be line is written in the same line, or it can be written in the second line also.
Where?
after if we have z percentile 2 is there, right?
Hmm.
Z percentile 2 if you go in second line, we will take it.
You want to write this one in the second line like this?
Yeah. Error is showing.
It's showing here, what is this?
Error.
Error.
They also in R something we should start in.
Right, right. Else should be starting with the same line. After the else, if should be starting with the same line actually. There is a else if is a separate statement over there. But here those things are combined as a elif.
Right.
In case of R, else and if is there, else and if you have to write the same line. Okay, here that kind of question is not there because those two things combined they given as a single word. Elif E given. Okay. Now, what you need to notice here is one important point you have to notice that is called as okay, indented. What is the meaning is what you are giving here? It is 4 spaces actually. What is that? 4 space. Of course, you can use the tab also. You can use it. However, the standard way is what? 4 spaces is the standard way. If 4 spaces like this available, then system will understand this is part of this one. And even you didn't return it, automatically system taken. Okay, that is called as indent. The technical word is indent. Indent means 4 spaces. To know if I have to write here one more statement, I have to write it. Okay, one more statement I have to write. Let us say print great job. Print great job. I am writing it. Now, if I written here, let us say 6, I am writing it. It is going to print now 2 lines. It is going to print for you. Given number. Oh, 6 is divided with the both the things, right? 9, let me write it. Now what is given number 9 divided by 3 and it is a great job. For example, I am not writing that one over there. For example, I written like this, I written it. No indent I maintain. No indent I maintain. Now let us say I am writing here 8, I am writing it. Not 8, let us say 11 I am writing it. Then let us go and try to run this one. What is saying here? Invalid syntax. What is the problem here? Else statement is not expected where you want it. The print is disturbing it, right? So we have to maintain these 4 spaces, you have to maintain properly. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And alignment is still not good. Actually 4 only, but alignment is not still good. So we try to maintain under the print only, try to maintain.
The indent is only for LC?
No, for anything, for anywhere I am writing this kind of uh, colon wherever you are writing it, that means that statement continuation is available. We are going to write the same thing for the loops, same thing for the functions also down the line.
But for if, right?
For if also we return. For if also we return. For this also we return. To maintain the alignments properly, here exactly 4 it went, here 4 plus 2, 6 plus it went in. But 4 you written also it is good. No problem.
Minimum 4.
Minimum 4. Okay. Now we are good with this if else statements, right? If else statements. Next is available filtering the data frame. If I want to filter the data frame, how we can do that one? Right. Okay. So if you see this filtering the data frame, what I am doing is here, I have one CSV file. I am reading that CSV file, I am reading first. And I am printing that CSV file. We are trying to observe the area column, we are observing it. And we are writing the condition here, bricks area is greater than what? 8. We filtered it. Once we filtered the data and we are trying to apply a condition, we are applying it using the numpy array, right? It is so logical and we are using and we are getting this one. I think you can do this one, right?
Why Why this is okay? This is separate.
This is separate one, filtering the data frame. Okay, we are trying to apply here greater than less than, so applying it. It's nothing but using combination of NumPy Boolean operators we are trying to learn here. On the pandas we are trying to, I mean data frame we are trying to learn it. Using pandas we are going to create the data frame. Here we are reading one file, then we are trying to analyze that one. Let us do this one.
Is the data frame syntax there?
Yeah, let us see that one. First we are trying to see the bricks.csv contains what. Bricks.csv contains what and where it is available. First we'll see that one. So in my case, I have the bricks.csv in the src folder. I have it. So this is what the bricks.csv. Right click on this one, bricks.csv, then click on the edit. This is what we have the data. What is this? Country, capital, area, population. Total how many columns we have it? 4 columns. BR, RU, India, China, then South Africa. These are the BRICS countries, whatever we have: Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. Okay, in these BRICS countries, whatever we have corresponding, what is this? Capital is what we are able to observe it, and corresponding area, what is available, we are seeing it, and population maybe in some course, you think billion, so it is no. Okay, some dimension may be there, some units will be there. Okay.
Density.
No, what is that? It is a thousands of that people are.
No, actually, population will be considered written density divided by area, something like that.
No, it's simple population only. It's simple population only, but I am thinking about it is a billions. I am thinking 200 billions like that. Okay, anyhow, that's what we have a file which has how many columns? 4 columns. How many rows? 5 rows available. This file I want to read it. That's it. That's what my goal. Where it is located, this is the location where it is located. I am taking this path. Let me go to the spider, then I am pasting this one. And what is the name of this file? Bricks. This name also I am taking, and you know it is a CSV file, so I am writing here .csv. Excellent. And I am writing here, as you know, it accepts what? Double slash we want it. So I am writing here double slash, I am writing it. Double slash I written. Now, if we want to import this one, we need one package. That package is known as what is this? As PD. Import pandas as PD. Now in this pandas package, we have here one of the function. That function is known as read CSV is the function what we have it. We are going to use it and we are reading this one. And it is what? Bricks. We are mapping that to the bricks. BRICS bricks is equal to PD dot. Then what function you want it? Read, and what is the name? CSV. We got it. Then we are saying as quotes. Then close this one. As of now, write it. Index column is equal to 0. What is that one? We'll see later. As of now, I am writing it. Let us go and try to run it. We got it. And I want to see what is the data we have in the bricks now. And what is the type of this bricks also. What is the type of the bricks first? Go and try to see the end. And we go and try to execute this one. Let us go and try to see what is the type of the bricks. It is a data frame. It is data frame created using by pandas core frame. Pandas is a package, and using that package we create what? Data frame. Wow, great.
Sir, is it something compulsory to read CSV should use pandas?
No, we have other ways also available to read the CSV file. One of the way is pandas. Even you can use the NumPy also, you can use it to read that CSV file. Even the machine learning, scikit-learn also we can use it to read the CSV file. N number of ways are available to read the CSV. One of the thing is what? Pandas. But the pandas output it is going to give as what? Data frame. If you read one file using pandas package, the output you are going to get what? Data frame. Now I want to see what we have the data in the bricks. Just let me type here bricks, then enter. What you are seeing? Data. We have here data, country name and country code also available here. Next is what? Capital, then area. A space is not available, it's going for what? Next line, population, it's going to take it. Now let us see, now it looks very more good, right? So here what are the problems we have is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got the index numbers, yes or no? We got the index numbers. This one I want to take as something else. Then what I can do? We have one more parameter. What is this? Index underscore call is equal to 0. What will happen if I go and if I try to include this one? Index underscore then index underscore what is this? Call is equal to 0. Let me go and try to write here bricks out also directly. We'll see it here itself. We'll type it. Then go and try to run it. Now are you seeing something different? Previously whatever we have the 0, whatever we have the index number 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, those things are now taken as what? First column whatever available, that itself is taken as index now. We ask the system to take the index my 0th column. You know index numbers are starting from where? 0. 0th column in the file is what? These codes. Those codes are taken as index now. Now did you understand how to read the one CSV file? Wow, great. That is enough as of now. Second point is what? Observe the one particular column called as area column. For that, we are simply writing here bricks followed by area. So what all you have to do is bricks, then followed by the column is called as here area. Now let me select this, then try to run this. Wow, great. We are able to see the area. Now in this area I want to provide a filter. What is the filter? Greater than 8. Let us say I am trying to provide here greater than 8. Greater than 8 means how many things are available? 2, right? Let us go and try to run this one. We got here true, 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 false, false. Greater than 8 is available, 3 places it is available. 3 places. With those things only I want the bricks, I want it, let us say bricks of, okay, bricks of, using this condition whatever we have it. I want the bricks using this condition. Now what we got it? Only those 3 countries only we got it or not? Yes. So like that we are trying to apply here filter, we are trying to apply it. Next, filter data using the Boolean operator. On the data frame we also apply here Boolean operator. That we are trying to observe here np.logical blah blah. Okay, that we try to do it, you are able to get it. Now that's how we are trying to create the data frame and filter the data frame. Next one we have here loops. That loops we'll try to study tomorrow. We have similar to R, for loop, while loop, those all things are available. We'll try to see tomorrow. Okay, thank you.
So yesterday we concentrated majorly on what are the topics? Operators. In that one we have comparison operators, that is like equal to, greater than equal to, less than equal to, not equal to, greater than, less than. These are the comparison operators. Second, we have like logical operators, that is and or not not, we have it. Then we have separately numpy operators, which are known as logical underscore and logical underscore or logical underscore not. Using these operators, comparison operators, we learned how to filter the data frame. We created one data frame using the reading bricks.csv file. Then we applied the filter on the bricks.csv where the population of the country is more than 8 billions. That's what we filtered it. Okay, yesterday also we started with if-else statements, and we know in Python there is no switch statement, there is no case statement, there is no switch statement, there is no case statement. Those two thing functionalities also we are going to achieve using if, elif, else, like that. Elif is nothing but it is a else if. Else if shortcut they given as elif. And there are no switch and case statements that we are aware of it from yesterday class. Next, as part of this control flows, we do have here next is while loop. We know while loop how the behavior is available in standard R language or C languages, C++ language, Java language. Same behavior here also there is no change. We are trying to define here x is equal to some initial value. We are initializing the value and we are going to write here while x is less than 4. Then print the x. Now x is equal to x plus 1 we are saying, and it will be looped. It will be looped whenever the condition is false, then it will come out of it. Then it will come out of it. Let us write the same program in the spider. So first we have to define now here initial value, right? We are trying to define what? Define initial value. So we are defining the initial value is equal to, let us say x is equal to 1. We are trying to define it. X is equal to 1. Then we have to define the condition, right? So define while loop condition. We are trying to define the while loop condition. So we are saying as it is a while, and the condition is whatever we have the x less than, let us say 4 or 5. I am taking it, let's say 5. Did you notice that or not? The moment I entered after the while, we got automatically 4 spaces. If you want, you can count it. 1, around tab we got it by default. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 spaces is nothing but what is this technical word is called as indent. Indent. Like we are writing the paragraph, the first line is indent actually, right? First line is indent, where we will start from the from margin to some distance we'll start it, right? That's what called as indent. Okay, now we are trying to print here whatever value we have here, x value, we are trying to print it. Then we are trying to increment this value, whatever we have the x value, for that we are incrementing by 1. Let me execute this one. Let me execute this one. Let us go and try to execute it. We are running it. Wow, great. We are seeing what? 1, 2, 3, 4. We are seeing it. Okay. In the while loop, do we have the any else statement? If I write here else statement, then if I am trying to print here, okay, loop closed, loop completed, loop completed, like this I written. Now go and try to execute this one. Are you going to get anything? So what is your understanding? In while loop and for loop also we have the else statements. The else statement will execute when only when the condition is failed. The condition is failed.
But this is possible only in Python.
Sorry?
Else is added while
Right. Right. In Python it is available, else is available. Now come to the point here. This is what the while loop. But most of the business scenarios, while loop is not that famous. While loop is not that famous as for loop is famous. Okay, the reason while loop information is this much is enough. Now, if you want anything, I think we are able to do it, right? Yeah, we are able to do it. So one of the famous thing in the examples he given actually, if you want, you can go on, you can see it. Okay, Fibonacci series. Fibonacci series means you are aware of it, right? Yes or no? This is what I wanted. Today I am giving exercise. Try to do that one, how you can achieve it. I want, let us say, up to 100 Fibonacci series I want it. So 0, 0. It has to start from the 0. Then 1. Then what is the next number? 2. What is the next number? 3. What is the next number? 5. What is the next number? 8. What is the next number? 8 plus 5. That is what? 13. What is the next number? 8 plus 13. What is that? 21. This series is called as Fibonacci series. Fibonacci series. This is what I want to print on the screen. This is what I want to print on the screen. Try with the while loop. I want this is up to what I want? Up to 100 numbers I want it. If it is crossing 100, then we have to break the loop. If it is crossing 100, then we have to break the loop. This is the Fibonacci series. I want you to write it. Will you try for this? Yes. Now that is the one thing. Now try to do the second exercise or second example. I want to print even numbers up to 100. Very simple, right? Print even numbers up to 100. Okay, that is what I wanted. Next, one more complex one I am giving. Let us say example 3. Print up to 100 prime numbers. As you know the definition of the prime numbers, the prime number is a 1 which is a factor of itself and 1. That's it. It's a factor of itself and 1. Those two conditions you have to validate. Okay, if it is, then we have to move into the prime number, else we should skip that number and we have to check for the next number. Starts from the 3, 4, 5, 6, like that you have to check one by one number up to 100. Whatever prime numbers are available, only you have to print those things. Try to do these 3 exercises. One is Fibonacci series, even numbers printing, prime numbers printing using the while loop. Will you try for that? Right. Now, this is what I want to discuss about the while loop. This is what I want to discuss about the while loop. You try for these 3 exercises, you'll get the required things. Okay, good. We are aware of the while loop. That is excellent. Now, next one is we have to concentrate on the very important one, that is called as for loop. Though we have the while loop, most of the cases that may not be useful in our scenarios, but for loop is on regular basis are going to use it. So I have chance to develop some more examples on the for loop. I have chance to give it. Let us see those things. Python's first statement iterates over the items of any sequence. We know now list is a sequence of objects or not. String is a sequence of objects. Let us say India, INDIA. That's what it's going to read it one by one if you want. Then dictionary. I didn't discuss about this one. Dictionary is nothing but keys and value pair. Keys and value pair. For example, product number and product name, employee number, employee name. That's what the key and value pair is going to store it. I'm going to discuss this one later. So these are the objects, whatever we have the sequence of objects. I can read through for loop. One by one object I can read it. In the order that they appear in the sequence, whatever way it is appeared in the sequence, index 0 position, index 1 position, index 2 position, index 3 position, one by one I can read it. Now for each value in the object, this is a family heights is a one object called as list object. For each value, I am going to execute this expression. What is the expression we written here? Print height is the expression what we written. One line expression only I written. Okay, let us go and try to read the list of items. We want to read it. We want to read the list of items. Let us try for this one, then we come to understand it. So first we are trying to define here list. We are already aware of it, how to define a list. Define a list of prime numbers, or go for same example. What is this? List of heights. We are going for the heights. So in our family, let's say 4 members are available, let's assume. Okay, then 4 members height we are trying to write here. So we are writing here heights is equal to, already we are aware of it. If you want to define the list, it has to be starts with what? Square bracket and end with square bracket. So we are writing some heights, we are writing it, let us say 1.6 and 1.5. Then we are writing here, let us say 1.7. Then we are writing, let us say 1.9. Something we written here like this. Each value is separated with the comma, it is separated. Now I want to read one by one and I want to print on the screen. So we are trying to define for loop, we are trying to define it. For that, what is syntax? For it has to start. Each value temporarily system is going to hold into the one temporary variable. That temporary variable we are defining as, let us say, I. For I in where in the list whatever we have here ites. For I in ites. And it has to, if I go and try to press the enter, automatically we are getting what is this? Colon we are getting, and also we are getting what? Indent also we are getting. Colon we are getting, and also indent we are getting it. Now what I want to write the expression, now I want to write the expression here. So we are trying to define expression. Expression may be list of statements. List of statements, and number of statements I can write here. As of now we are writing here only one statement that is called as print whatever value available in I. Then go and try to run this one. Wow, beautiful. What you're seeing here, 1.6, 1.5, 1.7, 1.9. We're able to read it. Excellent. Now second is available, read list of items with indexes. I want the index number as well as followed by height also we want it. Followed by height also we want it. Now we are saying as for index comma height in enumerate. Wow, this is some function we got it. What is this? Enumerate. First we'll see what we mean by enumerate function, then we get the more clarity. Right? Okay. So we have here enumerate function, iterable, next is what? Start. Iterable and start. In our case, what is the iterable and what is the start? So if you see here, family of heights whatever available, it is a iterable object. List is a iterable object. And start whatever available we omitted, we didn't given. So it's going to start from where? First one, there is nothing but 0 here. It's going to start from the 0 and end with the wherever it completes. That's what the enumerate. So we are trying to enumerate, and it is going to give the output here. Two things it is going to give the output. What it is going to give is index number. Return type of this enumerate function is what? Index number, and the corresponding value is going to give it. The index number we are capturing into the index, and the value we are capturing into the height. Then we are trying to print it. Are you getting my point? So let us go and try to do that one. I am trying to remove this for I. Okay. Here we have to modify, what we have to modify? Index number. Okay, next is what? Height. Two variables are writing it. In the function is what? We are going for the function called as enumerate. Enumerate is the function. And of what? The iterable object heights. Now we are trying to print here, for example, index number is what is the index number? Index num, right? Variable name is what? Index num, comma, and what is the next one? The value. The value is, and what is the value? Height. height. So suppose the space is going more, then you can split this one to the next line. The value is height. Then we return the height we return. Now whatever we have it, this is what called as expression. Now let me execute this one. We are trying to execute it. We got the execution. Something is missing.
In comma before height,
Comma before?
I think.
Right. You are right. And also we have to provide here double quotes. Okay, now we are trying to execute this. Now we got here what is the index number is 0 and the corresponding value is what? 1.6. Index number is 1, the value is 1.5, like that. Now, for example, we have an object. Let me write that one for then I in range. For I in range, let us say 5, I am writing it. For I in range 5, then print, then I am writing it. What is the output you are expecting for these two lines? What is the output you are getting? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. For example, here I am writing len of HEIGHTS. Whatever we have here, heights, HEIGHTS, I am writing here. Then what is the output you are going to get it? What you got it? We have how many things? Length of this one is out what? 4. 4, right? 4 means what? What are you getting? 0, 1, 2, 3, we are getting it.
So when this is a function like
Okay, right. Now what I will do is this total part whatever we have it, can I replace here?
Yeah.
Let me take this copy of this so that we'll get the clarity. Sorry, here, right? Till here it is enough, right? So let me take this copy of this. If you don't want to use the enumerate function, what way you can achieve that one I am trying to explain. Now we are trying to replace this condition whatever we have it, enumerate function whatever we have it, that I am replacing here. Right. But unfortunately this output will not give two numbers to you. Only one number, right? So we are going to get here index number only we are going to get it. But if I want the height here, what we can do is height of, then we can pass here the index number whatever we have it, we can pass here. You know how to read the elements of the list, right? We are reading elements of the list. Is it going to give the same output or not? Let us verify this, whatever we have it. We are trying to verify this one. So go and try to execute it. Float object.
Yeah, it's like right
Hmm?
that like
It's heights, right? It's heights. Okay. The problem is I written the height I written. That is wrong. It is a heights actually. Okay. Right. So now if you go, why it is with height also it has to actually object not available like that has to throw. But previously what he given here? Height again, what is the last value? 1.9. 1.9 is what? Float, right? That's what float it is giving. In the height we have what? 1.9 we have it. Actually our list is what? It's heights actually. Name is heights. So what I am trying to say is the range is a one function which is available predefinedly, and length is a one function which is available predefinedly, which will works almost equal to what? Enumerate. And to avoid this two values, it is going to write the written values, but that one we are trying to achieve by using this kind of syntax. Okay, excellent job. We understand this one. We understand this one. Next is read list of list items. What is the next exercise? Read list of list items. We know nested lists, right? The nested lists we are trying to read it using this for loop. Okay, we have the home, house, entire house we are trying to take as a one list. In that list we are saying as hall area, it is 11.25. 11.25, kitchen area, living room area, bedroom area, bathroom area, like that. We are trying to provide here. How many lists are available in the main list? 5 different lists are available, right? Now we are trying to build a for loop for x in house. For x in house, print the str of x of 0 plus is str of x of 1 plus square meters. What way it is going to work? What it is going to print it here?
The x value. Because for x in house.
X of 0 means what here?
Sorry, 0 is 11 point. All area.
It is going to print the all area,
Yeah.
or it is going to print something else?
The hall area is the value 11.25 square meters.
The hall?
Area is 11.25 square meters for first value.
Okay, excellent. So that's what we are going to get. The hall area is going to be printed, you are saying, right? Let us go and try to verify this one. Now, we are trying to create a nested list, we are trying to create it. Okay, so we are defining a house and we know it is a list. Inside the list, we are trying to create what? One more list. So it is called as nested list. In this one, we are saying as, let us say, hall area is equal to hall area is equal to how much it is? 11.25. This is the one list is completed. Second is, what is this? Kitchen area. Kitchen area. And what is the length it is? 18.0. Some number is available. Next is available. That is called as, what is this? Something living room. Okay, directly I am writing here. Bedroom. Okay, then area. That value we are saying as, what is this? 10.75. I hope this is enough, right? Okay, three values I am taking. Three values I am taking. We have the hall, we have the kitchen, and we have the bedroom. 1 BHK. 1 BHK we are trying to prefer. One bedroom, one hall, one kitchen. Now, in this 1 BHK, I want to print here, I want to read using the for loop, I want to read it. For x in the house, whatever we have it, for x in house, whatever we have it, then simply we are trying to say as a print. So we are trying to print here. What is that? Why you are writing str over there? We want to convert that into the string. Let us see what is x of 0 first. Let us say print. I am saying as x of 0, I am printing it. Okay, let us execute first till here. I am executing here print x of 0. Then let us go and try to run it. What we got? Hall area, kitchen area, bedroom area, we got it. So already it is x of 0 is what? X of 0 is what? It is a string. Now let us go for here. str is not required, though I written over there, it's not required. Next is what? X of 1. Let me write here, comma, then x of 1. Now go and try to execute this. Then what you got? 11.25, 18.0, 10.75. Are you observing any problem here?
The output values are not in line.
Hmm?
In the column wise, as hall area length is small,
Any other problems? X of 0 and X of 1. We are trying to take here. X of 0 and X of 1. X contains what here? Entire that one by one, right? First time it go and try to read what is this first list. That is what hall area and 11.25. Second time it is going to read what kitchen area and 8.0. And next is what bedroom area and 10.75. Don't confuse with the upper list. Upper list is now one list that has collection of list elements. The collection of list elements we are reading using X of 0, X of 1. X of 0 is nothing but hall area here. First time we are iterating. Second time it is going means what? Kitchen area. Third time it is going means what? Bedroom area. Like that will be increasing. Are you getting my point? Okay. Next is available that's called as for loop on the dictionary. First we don't know what is dictionary. We don't know what is dictionary. Dictionary is nothing but simply I will explain now. Later we are going for more depth on that one. It is a key and value pairs. Dictionary is what? It is a key and value pair. Okay. Now for example, we are trying to write here the world population, China, India, USA. Some population values are taken. Here China is called as key, 1.38 is called as value. Whatever we have the keys should not be duplicated. Values may be duplicated. And we are trying to read here for key comma value we are reading in world dot items. In this one whatever items we have it we are reading it. There is a separate method is available. Items is a method. Items is a method to read the key and value both at a time. It is available only on the dictionary. It is available only on the dictionary. Now it is going to return here two things. Key and value it is going to return. That key and values are printing here. Is it okay? Shall we do it? Okay. Now we are trying to say as here, we are trying to define dictionary. Dictionary is a key and value pair. So we are saying as old is equal to, and it has to be curly brackets. Even one more thing is set. SCT set is one concept is available. We'll discuss later. SCT set also we are going to define using curly brackets only. But that is list of values. But this is key and value pairs. That is what? List of values like list how it is defined it. Are you getting my point? I mean to say, if I am writing here like this, I am writing India, then I am writing here, let us say, me, and let us say, okay, let's say China, some values written. If I execute this one, we are going to get here, it is executed or not. But what is the type of this object? If you go and try to see the type of this object, let's say world, type of this object that is called as world. I am trying to execute that one. Sorry. We are trying to execute that line. What you got it? It is a set. Okay, so that is the one point what I want to discuss it. Now let us say I am trying to define here dictionary now. My main goal is that one, right? Define dictionary. So we are trying to define here world. Whenever we are defining the dictionary, in that case also we are going to use the curly brackets only. However, internally the values are not plain values. It is a key and value pairs. Key and value pairs. That is the difference. For example, we are writing here, let us say India. Then the population is, we have here, how much is the population? 1.34. I am taking here 1.34. Comma. This is what? Key is what here? India is the key. Value is what? 1.34 is the value.
Second one we have here, let's say China. And what is the value? 1.38. 1.38. Now I think these two things are enough for us. We are going with this one. And what is the type of this one? I want to know. The type of the word, first we'll try to see it. Now go and try to see this one, the type of this. We are trying to run it. What is the type of this object? Dictionary. Now we know how to define the dictionary. I want to read the dictionary items using the for loop. Let me read using the for loop. Okay, for this we are defining the for loop now. Define for loop on dictionary. Now we are writing here for any two values you have to define, two variables. One is saying as key, second is saying as value. In, what is the keyword? In. Then what is this one word? Dot. The moment I written the dot, we can see we have one method. That method is called as, what is the method? Items. Items is a method, or I can say function, related to the dictionary. Are you getting my point? Items is a function related to the dictionary. Any one function is a property of one object that is called as method. Any one function is a property of one object that is called as method. Items function is a property of dictionary, so it is called as method. Okay, now we are trying to take here items, then we are trying to enter. Now we can see next line we got it. In the next line we are trying to print here, let us say we are printing the key. The key is, what is the key? K. And the value is, what is the value? B. Now we are trying to execute this one, we are trying to execute it. Let us go and try to execute it. Now what is saying? The key is India, the value is 1.34. The key is China, the value is 1.38. Now we are aware of it, how to define the set. We are aware of it, how to define the dictionary. We are aware of it, how to read the dictionary. Similarly, you can read the set also.
So, for example, items is the method property which is
Right.
for set, right?
For dictionary.
For set it won't come.
Yeah, for set it won't be there. For set normally it is not a key and values, right? Only one value, only return type. Normally you can use it.
Pair.
Yeah, items has
Sir,
pair. Yeah, right. It is going to return. The items is a one function. The code of items, if you see internally, it has the two written values. One tuple, it is going to return tuple. Tuple also one more thing is there that we are going to discuss it. Now, time being, we understand now dictionary is nothing but key and value pairs. To read the dictionary, we have the special method that is known as items. Using that one, I can read it. Wow, great. What's that? Some question?
sir, yeah, in case of a dictionary, it's a pair of key and value, right, sir? Value always should be a numeric one.
Need not be. Need not be. For example, I am writing here, let us say, some S I am writing it. Okay.
Okay.
Now I am trying to execute this one. I am trying to execute it. Let us go and try to execute. It is displaying what is this? Yes. It should be any value. It should be number or maybe integer, float, or string or boolean. Doesn't matter. But key should be unique. For example, we are trying to write here same India. We are writing by mistake. We are writing what? Same India 2 times I written. Then what is happening here? You know. If you go and try to execute only this one, only that line, I'm executing it, then we got it, it's executed successfully. However, now see what is there in the world. Now see what is there in the world. What is there? It is overwritten, right? What happened? It is overwritten. First key overwritten with the second key. So that is the reason what I am saying is the key should be unique only. If you given the duplicates also, system will not take those duplicates. Am I clear? Next one is available, that is called as NumPy array. We know NumPy array is different from the regular Python array, right? Okay, we know how to define it. So we are trying to define here 1D NumPy array. More about this one we will discuss later. Anyhow, NumPy arrays. Looping over all elements can be as simple as list looping. So first we are trying to create here NumPy array of heights. Then the same way we are writing it. Only difference is what? It is a NumPy array. That's it. Any difference is there? No, right? It is simple as similar to the list object. Okay. Let us go try to do this one. I am clearing this all. I cleared. This also I am clearing it. I cleared. Now, first I want to import here required module. We are trying to import required module. This is called as module. We are going to create the modules also our own. We are going to create it. Import required module that we are importing as, let us say, import numpy as np. Now we are trying to create here define numpy 1D array. How to create the 1D array, 2D array, those things we'll see it. NumPy arrays are called as n-dimensional arrays actually. So you can create 1D array, 2D array, 3D array, 4D array, 5D array, 6D array, n number of these you can create. That is what the greatness of this n-dimensional array. Now we are creating here as of now np of heights. I am creating it. Now is equal to, we are saying as np dot array of what are the heights you wanted. So let's say 1.7 comma 1.6 comma 1.4 comma 1.8 something heights we defined. It is a numpy array. If you want to know the type of this one, you can go and you can see it np underscore. Okay, now go and try to execute. As of now this we executed and we are seeing here, we are executing here, we are seeing here, what you are seeing, it is numpy n-dimensional array, right? Numpy n-dimensional array. Now let us go and try to read this one. This is where we are trying to define now, define for loop to read numpy array. Same for I in, what is that, np of heights. Then we are saying as print I. Yes, exactly, print I. Now if you go and try to run this one, you can go and you can observe it is going to print here one by one, 1.7, 1.6, 1.4, 1.8 like that. If you want to print the index as well as the value also, you can print it. Now second example we are trying to do here, a 2D array is built up of multiple 1D arrays. To explicitly iterate over all separate elements of multidimensional array, you will need the syntax for x in np dot nd iteration my array. This is what the separate syntax we required. This kind of things you have to remember it. There is no other go. Okay. First we are trying to create, what is this one, 1D array of heights. This is what 1D array of width. These two things are combining and we are creating here, what is this result, 2D array. These two things are combining here and with the result one what we are going to get is what, it is a 2D array. 2D array. In normal terminology we are going to say as nested list, right? Okay. So one time it is nested means it is called as 2D array. Two times it is nested means it is called as 3D array. Four times it is nested means it is called as 4D array. Something like the n-dimensional array we are saying it. Now we have here for loop we are trying to define it, height. Whatever we have the height in np dot entire, and whatever we created here 2-dimensional array we are reading it. Just we have to remember np dot nd type.
ND type is the one of the function, like previously we have the dictionary case items we have, right? Similarly, it is what? ND iteration. ND iteration. It is going to iterate. Now print id. Let us go and try to do this one. Already we have the id, right? We'll define one more array for the weight. So let me define it. NP underscore weights is equal to NP dot array. Then we are trying to define here a list of, let's say, 70 kgs, let's say 60 kgs, let's say 50 kgs, let's say 40 kgs, something we given. Now we defined here second one. Now I want to create here NP of heights followed by, what do you want? Weights. Both together we are trying to maintain inside the one array. For this we are saying as NP dot array. Now these two things we are trying to combine here. So what is this one? NP underscore h, then NP underscore weights. Now we are trying to see the what is the type of this one? Type of NP underscore HEIG NP underscore HEIG, right. Now if you go and try to execute till here, let's see what will happen. So we are trying to execute it. So what is saying here? The data type understood, data type not understood. Very good. Okay, this array we didn't provide it in the brackets, we didn't provide it. What it's saying it is? It is an n-dimensional array. Now I want to read this one. For this we are trying to define now. We are define for loop, we are defining it. Yes, now try to define it, already we are aware of it. For I in what is that one? NP dot separate function is available that you have to remember. ND, then what is this? Iterate. So ND iterate, then followed by what you have to write it? NP underscore h, then heights and weights, then end, enter. Then we are trying to print whatever we have the I value, we are trying to print it. Let us go and try to execute this one. We are running it. Wow, great. We are able to print one by one. Heights followed by weights, everything are printing or not? Yes. So now we are aware of it, how to create the two-dimensional array, how to read the two-dimensional array. Yes or no? Two-dimensional numpy array.
So for weights, if you add one more value, weight value.
You can add it. A number of values, you can add it. Okay, let us say you add it like this. Now, is it going to run or not? We'll try to verify. So first we are trying to execute this. First it is going to create the two-dimensional array or not. We are trying to verify. It is created. Now we are trying to see what we have inside this object. Now what we have inside this object, we are verifying it. We have what? These are the 4. This is the some 6. And we are trying to read here. We are trying to read it. What is this?
Once equal. Okay, flag was not
Most recent call.
no, it is something like values, number of values should be same. Types and weights.
Yes, the number of values should be same. It is in the dimension.
That's why
Okay.
I asked that.
Okay. The number of values should be same. Okay, that's why it is not able to read it. It is going to pass the iteration in that pattern only. Once it is passed, the IME is going to read both the things. Okay. Anyhow, we are good with this two-dimensional array. Let us move on to the next one for loop in pandas data frame. We know yesterday we created one pandas data frame. Those column names, if you want to read it, we can read it, and you can print it. All the rows one by one you want to read it. Selected columns and add the column to the result. Blah blah. Let's try to do this one. Okay. First line is very clear for us. What is the first line? Import pandas as PD. That is the module what you imported. Now I want to read the one CSV file. To once we read it, then we want to store into the bricks. I want to store it. pd.read CSV file, and the path we have to write it. The path is available in the location src. They are going for bricks. This is where it is available. This path we are taking it, and we are trying to provide here that path we are trying to provide it. Okay, slash. The name of this one is what? Bricks. So we are writing here bricks dot csv, and also we have to maintain here, what is this? Double slashes we have to maintain, or you have to keep this file into the working directory of the spider. You have to keep it. You don't want to write the path of this one. Okay, the working directory you can find out C colon. Okay, this is what it is available, right? Now you want the index, you want to read it, or you don't want to read the index. Here index column is equal to 0 means what? We want to read. We want to read that code has the index. We want to read it. Let us try that one. And we are saying as comma. Then we are going to the next line. Then index underscore column is equal to, what is this? 0. Now we are going and we are trying to read this one. Execute it. It is executed. Now I want to see what we have in the bricks. We are trying to see now bricks what we have it. We got the data properly. We got it, right? Country, capital, area, population. That's what the first one. Second, we are trying to read here column names. I want it. Whatever we have in the bricks, all the column names we want it. That's what the step one, column names. For I in bricks. Bricks is a data frame. You know already bricks is a data frame. And we are trying to print here whatever we have the I, we are printing it. Simple from, right? So what it is going to do, we go and try to observe it. Run it. What you are seeing now, country, capital, area, population. Why these four things? These four things are column names, right? Country, capital, and area, population. These four are what? Column names. That's what we are saying as reading the column names. Next one is read the all rows. For bricks, we have the one method that is called as, that means data frame has one method that is called as iterate rows. Then we are trying to print here lab label. Lab means what? Label. Label is nothing but BR, RU, INCH, whatever available. These are our labels. Then row. Row is nothing but what? Brazil. Okay, Brasilia. Then 8.516, 200. These all things are values. So those things we are trying to print here. Let us try to do that one. For loop. Then output is what? Two values are going to be output. One is called as label. Second is called as value. In. Now what is this? Bricks is a data frame. Then we have here one method. That method is known as
Sometimes it is only sometimes.
to come for label, then value, then in, then we are writing here bricks dot, then what is this function? Iterate rows, then we return. Now I want to print here, let us say that label and rows, let us go and try to print it, that lab, then I want to print here,
bracket search.
then value,
Apply.
the print, then we are trying to provide it. Let us go and try to run this one. Now you can observe how many rows it read here, 4 rows. If you see here, first one, if you see the first one, what is this one? Label, BR. And the corresponding country is what? Capital, area, population. Next is what? Russia, RU is the label. Then it's printed that row. Next is what? EN, India. Then corresponding row we got it. Next is what? China. Next is what? South Africa. All the things it got chance to read. Next one. We learn now how it is reading all the rows. Next is what? Selected columns. Then we are saying as same statement here, but print lab row we are trying to filter by what is this? Capital. Only capital column only I want it, not all the things. Here what it is writing here? By default, country, capital, area, population, everything is writing it. So what I am supposed to change here? What is this? Capital I am supposed to change it. So we are writing here the capital. Okay, that's it, right? Now we go and try to execute this one. You can now notice we are able to print only the capitals we are trying to print it. That's how we are going to print selected columns. Add columns to the result. One column we want to add it. One column we are trying to add here. Add column to the result. Lab row in bricks here. Bricks location label name length is equal to length of row country. What we are trying to add here? Country length we are calculating it. In that row, country length we are calculating it. That one we are adding as a to this one we are adding that label is what? Name length. What is the label? Label name length. Under name length we are trying to populate what? The length we are trying to populate here. That will be iterated and the column is added. So let us go and try to modify here. What you have to do? This is same. First line is not changing. Okay, now second line is what here? Bricks dot whatever we have here, the label we have to go for it, right? Which statement it is?
LOC is like the column name. 15th line.
Yeah, 15th line, right? Okay.
LOC is the column name.
Lock, LOC stands for lock. That is going to location. Yeah, location.
So here also bricks dot location will be displayed.
Yeah, bricks dot location or right. That's right. Okay, bricks dot lock. Then lock is available, iLock is available. Two things we are going to discuss whenever we are studying about the data frame. iLock is index position actually. Lock is the just simply position. Based on the index you are reading, it's called as iLock. Normally you are reading, then it's called as LOC. What label you want to provide it? The label we are trying to provide as, let's say, some name. We are saying as name, length, we are trying to say it. And this one we are trying to map with, let us say, length of the length function. We are already aware of it, we studied. Then what is the column name here? It is value in our case, right? We given here VAL we given. And what is the column you want? Column length you have to calculate. The column length is country. So we are trying to provide here country.
Now go and try to run this one. So let me run it. We are running it. We ran it. Now once you ran it, let us go and try to apply. See the bricks whatever we have it. Let us say bricks. I am executing it. Now see what we have extra. Name length is available, right? 6.6. Why you got the 6? Because country has how many characters? 6 characters. India has how many characters? 5. So we got what? 5. Something like that. One column we are trying to add here. Next is here another method to add the column is this is what the other method we have it. You can go and you can see it. We are using apply function. We are using it. The benefit of this one is we are trying to reduce the code. We are trying to reduce it. That's it. This is the other method. Next is available that is known as functions, methods, packages. Tomorrow we'll discuss about it. Today you have to do refer document. So in the same document whatever we have the previous, I given yesterday one document I given, right? Yeah. If we go to this document, then we have here more control flows, if statement. That's what today we discussed about it. Then we have here next what is this? First statement. Then we have here the range function. Even we discussed about the range function. And we have here break and continue. These things I didn't discuss it, but if you really follow this one, you will be in a position to understand it. No doubt in that. Are you getting my point? So break is for the breaking the particular condition is met. We have to break the loop. Okay, right. Now go and try to observe here pass statement. Just is going to pass till user enters something from the keyboard. Like whenever you are installing some operating system you are installing it, it is going to hold for sometimes in particular values, right? If you say enter, then it is going to go for the default values, will take it, will move on to the next one, right? Now let's say defining the function. This one we are going to discuss about the tomorrow. Till here we have to understand. Till 4.5. Am I clear? Till 4.5 you have to learn about it. This link I am providing this document. So whatever we have in the help document, more than that we covered in our notes, but still try to refer a couple of things maybe I didn't cover, like break, continue, pass, this kind of things, but you'll be able to understand it if you refer really the document. Try to refer it. Tomorrow we'll continue from the functions, we'll try to continue. Okay, thank you, bye bye. Okay, it's nice. Yesterday we learned about one point very clearly. Number one, that is called as what? Right. We got chance to learn about for loop. For loop. This is major one, very important one. Second, we do have here that is called as what is this? While loop.
And we know third one that is called as dictionary, dictionary. And fourth one we also aware of, what is this? Sets. And fifth one we also aware of, okay. The fifth one we learned about, what is this? Range function, range sequence. Then sixth one we learned about enumerate function. What the enumerate function is doing, we are aware of it. And we know the items method to read the dictionary key and values. And also we are aware of it, nd iteration to read the two-dimensional array objects. So we have to remember, what is this? On the dictionary we have one other thing that is called as what? Items. Items is the one method. Then eighth one we learned about one other thing that is known as, on the n-dimensional array, that is nothing but numpy, whatever we have it, nd iteration is the one function we learned about it. So these are the 8 points we concentrated yesterday. And also I asked the people to explore about what is the break and what is the continue and what is the pass. I asked you to explore about it, right? Did you get chance to explore it? Okay, if not, at least today try to explore about it. And let me start today. Next one that is called as functions. First today we'll concentrate on what? Functions. We have chance to learn so many functions by this time. We started, let us say, one of the function we learned that is called as what? Type function. We learned one of the function that is called as what? Length function. We learned one of the function that is called as, what is that? Let us say, yesterday we used that is called as str function to convert anything into the string. Anything into the string. And we also know some mathematical things like min, max, sum, count, like this, n number of things we have it. Okay, these all are system defined functions or you defined it. System defined functions. Now, for example, I am writing here min of, there is asking iterable objects. For example, I am trying to take here 1, 2, 3, 4. Then let us say I am trying to run this one. I am trying to run this one. I ran it. What is the output we got it? 1. What is the output we got it? 1. Inside the min, what I passed? I passed the list. I passed the list. Okay. For example, instead of this bracket, I am putting this kind of bracket. I am putting this kind of bracket. I am putting. Then I am trying to run this one. I am trying to run this one. Then still what we got it? 1. What is this? Previously I passed the list as input. Now what I passed as input? What I passed as input? What I passed as input? Set. So we passed as a set as input, we passed it and we are trying to do it. Overall, what I want to explain here is, let us say, can I pass here instead of list and set, directly I am passing here like this. Will it work? Will it work? Now we see here what we got. It is working. So we can use the min is a function on what is syntax of the min. Any object we can pass it basically. It may be iterable objects. What is this? Iterable objects. Iterable means continuous object, sequence object. Now that's what I passed here, individual numbers, or I passed here set, or I passed here list. I am able to get it. However, the min function whatever available, you didn't return. It is a function of what? built-in module. What is a module? Built-in module. It is a function of built-in module. Built-in means what? Already created. It's a predefined one. It is a predefined one. Similarly, in place of the min, I also can go and I can write here, what is this? Max. Let us go and try to run this one. We are able to see max, we are seeing 4. But to calculate this min and max, he is doing internally some hard work. What are you doing? Index 0 is comparing with index 1. Whichever bigger is available, that is capturing into one temporary variable. That one is comparing with the index 2 position. Then whatever bigger is available, that captured into the temporary. That next one like that it continues. Let us say we have 100 things are available, 100 things will be continued, right? That logic is written internally or not? Yes. Now we know there are a lot of system defined functions we have it like min, round, some of the examples. Understanding predefined functions, we are trying to create here what is this? One list, and we are trying to create here one normal boolean variable. It is a one list, it is a one variable. Now print out type of the variable one, just we are trying to print the type of the variable one. Variable one is a list that we are converting into the string we are converting and we are printing it. Type and string whatever available here are called as what? Functions. Predefined or built-in functions or system defined functions. Whatever name we are putting, that is okay. Predefined or built-in or system defined functions. Next, we have here int. Int also what? Converting the variable to whatever we have the true. True we are trying to convert into what? Integer. So true will be gives you output as 1, it is going to give it. Do I need to execute these things or already you are aware of it? We are already aware of it, right? You can do this one. Exercise 2, understanding sorted function. Sorted function also predefined one. We are creating two lists. One is called as first list, second is called as second list. We are concatenating these things by using the plus symbol. So it's going to give the full list. Then we are trying to sort this one, whatever we have in the full, in the reverse order we are sorting it. Then we are trying to print it. Let us do this activity. For example, I am trying to create here one list I am creating that is called as, let us say list 1, I am giving the name. The list 1 is equal to, I am saying as, let us say 10, 30, 20, something I given. Then go to the list 2, we are trying to create here list 2. The list 2 we are giving as, let us say 50, then 90, then 60. Some numbers I given. Now we are going for here. Now we are going for here full is equal to, we are saying as list 1 plus list 2 we are saying it. Then just I am trying to print now whatever we have the full, I am trying to print it. Now go and try to execute as of now. We can see now what it's printing 10, 30, 20, 15, 90, 60. As it is printing or not? Yes. But I want to know about the function. The function is called as, what is this? Sorted. If you don't know the syntax, you can go to this help here. There you can type here sorted, enter. Now it's showing here sorted function coming from the built-in module. Function coming from the built-in module. If you want more information about this one, already you are aware of it. What is supposed to write it? Help of sorted. We have to write here. Help of sorted. Then if you execute this one, let us say we are trying to execute it. If you execute, it's going to give the full information about it. So help on this one, sorted. What you have to provide here? Iterable objects. Now key and what is it? Reverse is equal to, by default, what is this? False. I want to use these two things. I want to use it. For example, now we are writing here sorted. Then what is the iterable object here? Full is the iterable object. We are trying to read it. Next is what? Reverse. Reverse we are trying to write here. Reverse is equal to, I am saying as true. Now this one whatever we have it, I am trying to print it. Let us go and try to run this one. We ran it. Reversed. I written the spelling mistake. It is what? It is reverse. It's not the reversed. Now go and try to run this one. What you are seeing now?
Sorted.
Sorted descending order, right? 90, 60, 50, 30, 10, like that. Suppose I am not specifying anything here about the reverse. I am not commenting it. What is the default argument it is going on? False. False. False means what we are going to get it? We are going to get here ascending order we are getting 10, 20, 30, like that. So this is called as what? Optional argument, right? It is optional argument. This is called as what? Mandatory argument. Mandatory argument. So arguments are two types, mandatory. Second is what? Optional. For example, this full also not giving here and I am trying to execute this one. It is going to execute or it is going to fail. Suppose we are trying to execute here, what it's saying, function takes at least one positional argument, 0 is given. 0 is given. Okay, now we are able to understand any predefined function name you tell me. Somehow I'll write the help here and I'll explore that one. That much of knowledge I have it. If I give one function, really I may not be knowing what it is doing in first shot. But if you give some time, I can type here help of that function. I can explore and I can tell what it is doing. Yes or no? That much of knowledge you got it or not? Yes. As it is a language, we have a lot of functions are available. It is highly impossible to remember all the syntaxes in my mind. But what we are aware of it is, suppose some requirement is came altogether new, we can explore using the help document, we'll able to implement it. Are you getting my point? So we have the built-in functions, lot of things are available. Now, for more information, I recommend you to walk through this one. This is a continuation of yesterday where we stopped it. We stopped yesterday where we stopped. We stopped with this past statement, loops only stopped, right? That continuation only this document. Okay, now we are trying to do here this document you have to refer it. With this I completed what I want to talk about, the system defined functions or built-in functions or predefined functions. Now we are aware of it, how to understand the predefined functions and how to use the predefined functions, right? Yes. Okay, thank you.
If I want to find a
Right. Now we are aware of it, system defined functions. Let us move on to the user defined functions. It's shortly known as UDFs. Though we have a lot of built-in functions, sometimes we need to write user defined functions. Function without arguments. We are writing simple function we are writing and we are seeing how we can write a simple function. For example, I am trying to go for here one of the function we written. First one whatever you are seeing, that is called as header. What is this? Define function header. It is nothing but name of the function we are trying to provide it. This is called as define the function body. These are the two things which are important. Once you define that one, whenever you want to call that one, you can go and you can call that one using call the function like this. Let us go and try to do this activity, then we'll move on to the next one. I'm trying to open here. Okay. Define function def. Then what is this? Welcome. Enter. Automatically we got the colon. Automatically we got the indent. We got it. Now whatever we written, this is called as what it is called as. Whatever we written, this is called as what? It's called as header. It is called as header. It's called as header. Okay. Define header. Now, next I want to define here body. So let us go and try to define here body. So before defining the body, you want to write some comment about this function, what it is going to do.
Then we are going to write here some comment using three quotes. It may be single quotes or it may be double quotes. And whatever you return, this is called as doc string. It is called as what? It is a doc string. It is a doc string. And next I am writing here one empty line. And next I am writing here one more line. It gives about the function more information. Then we are trying to write like this. So generally this is called as heading in the doc string itself. In the doc string itself, this is called as what? Heading. And heading and details we have to separate with one line, right? That's what one line we separated. Then we are writing more information, we are writing it. Then we are writing more information, we are writing. This is whatever we written, it is called as doc string. Now go and try to write the body part. We are writing here function body part. This is where the actual logic is going on. And observe, this intent is observed here. Intent is very important. Now we are writing here print. Then we are saying as welcome to functions. Welcome to functions. Like this I written. That's it. This is what I want to define it. Now I am trying to select this one. Then I am trying to run this one. We can observe now it is ran. Now I want to call this. Is it any output is came? No. I want output, I want means, then I want to call this one. I am calling this one welcome function, I am calling it. If I call this welcome function, you can observe now what we got it. Welcome to functions, we got it. So welcome to functions only we written over there. Wow, great. We know now what you mean by header. We know now what you mean by docstring. We know now what you mean by body. We know now what you mean by calling the function. Calling the function, we are aware of it.
So in this case, we don't have to use the braces, sir.
Braces are not required. That's why nowhere we are using the braces. Even the for loop also we did use. Even while loop also we did use. The functions also we are not using. In Python, braces are not required. In that place only we are using indent. Indent is going to take care of the braces. Braces are not required. Now, okay, with this we completed one activity. Let us move on to the second example. What we are doing in the second example? Function with one argument. I want to find the square of the given one. For example, let us say I am writing here square. I am trying to go for the square. Square of given number we are going for it. Let us say square of x. And is a function we are defining, right? We have to start with the define. Then at the end, enter here. Then I want to write here print. Then whatever number we have it, x, power of, what is this? 2. Then end. I want to call this function. To call this function, we have to write what is that? Square of, let us say, 12. I am writing it, for example. Now if you go and try to execute this one, tell me what is the output we are going to get it? 144 we are getting it. So this 12 we are passing as input and we are trying to print it. And we are trying to take here one argument we take here, that is excellent. This is what? Create function with one argument. Create function with one argument. That is excellent. Now I want to do here one more activity. Let us say, did you use the return statement anywhere? Did you use the return statement anywhere? Can I write the same thing with the return statement? Right. Let us go and try to write here create function with one argument. I am writing here return. Then we are trying to return whatever we have here, the logic. That logic we are returning it. Now let me execute this one. Still it is going to print. What it is going to print, we'll say observe it. Now we executed. What we got? 144. So you write the return or you write the print working in a similar pattern. Okay, return also. Even you can provide here brackets also, you can provide it. You can provide what? Brackets also you can provide it. If you provide the brackets and without brackets also, it works in similar pattern. Got my point? Okay, now we understand what you mean by return. Function with one argument completed, function with one argument and return value we complete. That's what the return statement we are writing it. Function with doc strings. Already we completed the doc strings, right? Okay, next is what? Function with multiple arguments. So value 1, value 2, two arguments are passing it. Okay, let me write here next one, that is create function with multiple arguments. Okay, now tell me, sir, how to write it? Define. Then I want to here, let us say square. Instead of say as square, I can say rise. V1 comma V2. V1 comma V2. Then what I want to do is, whatever we have given the numbers, I want to return one number power as a other. V1 and V2. Now go and try to write here rise. And one more point is, this rise is coming in the what color? Blue color. Blue color indicates it is a built-in system defined one. We should not use system defined name for our user defined. So that's what we have to go and we have to change this name. I am giving a rise one, I am giving it. Because built-in function name I should not use for the user defined one. So rise one, I am trying to write here, let us say 10 comma, let us say 2, I am writing it. What is the output I am going to get it? What is the output I am going to get it? 100. So these two are mandatory arguments or optional arguments? Mandatory arguments. For example, I am providing here V2 is equal to 2. And I am not providing here, let us say, second argument. Will it work or not? It is going to work. Why? Because you defined what is a V2, we defined it. Suppose if I provide here 3, I provided, what is the output you are going to get it? Here default argument what is given? 2. But what you are passing here? 3. 2 will be replaced with the 3. It will be replaced. Now go and try to observe here. Unexpected. Oh, I didn't select this bracket. Okay, let me select here the bracket. Then try to run it. What you got? 1000. If you are not providing, it will take the default one. If you provide it, whatever you provided, that will be taken. That's how R also working, right? The R language also similarly it is working. Okay, with this I completed functions with multiple arguments. We completed. So we learned here. What we learned? 5 exercises we learned. Functions without argument, functions with one argument, and functions with one argument and return values. Then we went for functions with doc strings, functions with multiple arguments, we learned about it. Functions with multiple arguments, we learned about it. Okay, good. Okay, right folks. We learned in last class how to define user defined function without any parameters. We learned how to define the function with one parameter, 2 parameter or multiple parameters. But we didn't learn how to return multiple values. Did you learn about it? We are passing multiple values, are passing it. But you returned the multiple values? No. You returned 1000, you returned 100, you returned. That means what? You are returning only one value, right? But my requirement is I want to return 2 values. I want to return 2 values or more values. If you want to return two or more values, as you know, function can write only one value, that you are aware of it. Function can write only one value, that you are aware of it. But write one value only, write the tuple but. Tuple is nothing but collection of values. What is that? Tuple is nothing but collection of values. Now my problem is, in function I can return only one value. But in that one value, I want to write that tuple, I want to write it. Tuple internally contains what? Collection of values. Wow, great. First we learn the tuple and we'll try to explore our multiple returning value issue. Okay. Working with the tuple, tuples needed to return multiple values by a function. What is the best use cases of the tuple? If we want to return multiple values inside the function, then we have to use what? Tuple. Tuples are like a list, can contain multiple values. Tuples are immutable, cannot modify values. It is unlike the list. In the list, I can go and I can modify the values or not. Yes. But in case of tuple, you cannot modify the values. We are writing here even numbers is equal to 2, 4, 6, 8. Syntax, are you seeing any difference? In case of tuple, we are putting here normal braces, we are putting it. In case of list, we are putting what? Square braces, we are putting it. Right, even numbers 1 is equal to 9. That means what? 4 I want to replace with the 9. 4 I am trying to replace with the 9. But what is the error it is throwing? Tuple object does not support item assignment. That's what we are saying, it is a immutable. We cannot change it. Let us create this one. For example, we are trying to go here and we are trying to explore about what is this? Tuple. I am creating here one of the tuple, let us say even underscore numbers is equal to, we are saying as 2 one even number, 4 one even number, 6 one even number, 8 one even number, okay, 10 one even number. Now I am trying to see the what is the type of this one first, type of, then even nums. Let us go and try to execute it. We are executing and we can see what is the type of object. It's a tuple. Now we are saying as tuple is a immutable. First I am trying to read here whatever we have it, that we are trying to read it. Even numbers, then I am writing here 1. What is even numbers 1? It is going to give it. Even numbers 1 I return. What is given? 4. Even number 0 means what it is going to give? Even number 0, it is going to give you 0 index 1. 0 index 1 is nothing but 2 it is giving. Now what I want to do is I want to override whatever we have. Whatever we have, that one I want to override with what? 9. Sorry, I have to provide equal to. Now if I am trying to do this one, let us go and try to execute. What is saying? Tuple object does not support item assignment. Item assignment not supporting because it is immutable. It is immutable. Wow, great. We understand that point very clearly. Let us move on to the next one. Tuples constructed using parentheses. We already aware of it. Now print, define the tuple, already we learned. Know the data type, already we learned. Next, third one, map the tuple items to the variables. Very good. We are mapping A is equal to string of A. str of A. Did you notice here one point or not? A comma B comma C comma D is equal to what is said? Even numbers. If you map like this, here position 1 will be mapped to the A. Position 2 will be mapped to the B. Position 3 will be mapped to the C, like that. But see here, let us say I am mapping here A comma B comma C comma D. A comma B comma C comma D comma E also I have to write, or only 4 is enough? If I write, let us say 4, I am trying to write here, let us say even numbers I am writing. Then if I try to execute this one, it is going to throw the error or it is going to do it. What is saying? Too many values to unpack. This concept is called as unpacking. too many values to unpack. Expected what? 4. Why it is expecting 4? Left side how many things you given? 4 only. So I am expecting in this tuple also 4 only. So left side number of variables should be equal to number of values in the tuple. Suppose I am writing here, let us say, comma, E, comma, F I am writing it. This is also wrong or right? Let us go and try to run this one. What is saying? Not enough values. Previously what is saying? Too many values. Now it is saying not enough values to unpack. Expected 6, but what? How many available? 5 only. So what is our understanding is left side number of variables must be equal to the number of values in the tuple. Number of values in the tuple. Now it is executed. If you go and try to print the A, what is the value we have inside the A? I want to know. Print, let us say A comma B comma C comma D comma E. Let us say I am printing all the things whatever we have it. Can I print it like this or not? So we are printing what we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 we got. That's what we wanted, right? Now go back to our requirement that is called as a function has to return multiple values. A function has to return multiple values. Let me write here define raise both. Some function I am creating that is called as raise both v1 comma v2. Right, sorry. v1 comma v2. What I am saying is I am defining here v3 is equal to v1 into v2. Then I am saying as v4 is equal to, I am saying here v2 into v1. Now I am saying as, let us say I want to return now 1, right? I want to return now return v3 comma v4 I have to return. If I write like this simply, let us say v3 comma v4, if I am trying to write it, then if I execute this one, what will happen? It's going to throw error or it will work. Suppose let us say I am trying to execute this. I executed, it's executed successfully. Now I want to call this one. Let us say I am calling here raise underscore both. Just I am saying as 2 comma 3. Then this one I am trying to execute here. Let us execute. What is the output we got? 8 and 9. But did you notice or not? 8 and 9 we got in the which brackets? These brackets are available means what is the meaning? Even numbers we created previously, you executed observe the output, how it came. So what I am trying to say is the return type of this one. I want to know the type of this. If I want to go and try to print here, what we are going to get here? Tuple. Wow, great. So can I return multiple values inside the function or not? Directly no. Indirectly yes, by taking the help of the tuple. Function is still thinking like I am returning only one tuple only I am writing it, but internally in the tuple what we have? Multiple values we have. Function terminology is thinking what? I am writing only one, but internally we have our logic and it is returning 2 values. So I hope you understand now what is happening here. 2 power 3 is how much? 8. 3 power 2 is how much? 9. That's what we are trying to write it. Great. We understand now tuple constructed using parentheses. We already aware of it. And function with multiple return values. Just now we got chance to do the same example. Separately we created a new tuple and that returning the new tuple. In my case directly I written it. Call the function and we are trying to print it. We are observing it. That's what about the problem of the multiple return values that we can overcome by taking help of what? Object called as tuple. Okay, that's great. Now, excellent. We learned about
multiple written values problem we resolved by taking help of the tuple. In case of function, by default it cannot return the multiple values that we resolved by taking help of the tuple. Now next is available here scope of objects in functions. Scope of objects in functions. So we have here global scope, local scope, built-in scope. Global scope means defined in the main body of a script. Local scope means defined inside the function. Built-in scope means names in the predefined built-ins module. Names in the predefined built-ins module. We'll see all these three things. Rule 1. Cannot access local variable globally. Cannot access local variable globally. Define function header. We have the function header, and whatever we have here, this is called as what? Local variable. New value now available inside the function, so it's a local variable. We are printing the local variable inside the function, so you can print it, no problem. But we are printing outside this one. What is saying? New value is unknown object is saying. Did you get my point? Okay, let us do the same activity. We are learning the scope of the variables. Let me define now. We are trying to define the function called as, let us say, square. We are trying to write here the function called as square. Then the square of what you want it, that you have to provide it. Let us say square of x I want it. Then end, enter. Now I am trying to define here, define local variable. The local variable is equal to new value. New value is equal to, we are saying as whatever we have the x, that power of 2. Now we are trying to print here, let us say print new value. I am writing it. New value I am writing it. Now I want to call this one, I am calling here, let us say square of x. So in the statement what you are trying to do, sir? Using what? Local variable within the function or outside the function? Within the function. As you are using within the function, happily to allow you, what is showing here?
Use x, y, z.
Oh, we have to write here some number, right? So we are trying to write here some number, then try to run it. Now you can see happily what you got? 16. Now if I go and try to write outside, not in the function, just I am trying to call the new value, I am calling it. New value I am calling it. Even I am typing the tab means we are not getting that one. That means system is not aware of that. So we are trying to call local variable. Local variable is what? Defined within the function. Local variable outside. Call local variable outside the function. Now we are trying to call like that. It is going to throw the error. What is the error is throwing? Name new value is not defined. It is a local variable. You can call inside the function, you can call it, but outside the function you cannot call it. Are you getting my point? What will happen if I have, let us say, one more variable I am defining here, that is called as power. Power is equal to, let us say, 2 I am defining. I am writing here, let us say power, I am writing it. Now if I execute this one, still it will be happily execute or not? And executes and it gives the data 16 only. Now what I will do is, I am trying to define here power is equal to 3, I am defining it. This is called as global variable or it is a local variable?
It is a global variable. Outside the function, we are writing it. Function starting here. Function starts here, right? Function is starting here. That is a global variable. And we are trying to do what here? We are trying to call the function. This is. Now, if I go and try to print here, let us say, if I try to, here 2 is available, here 3 is available. If I try to call the square of 4, it writes the 4 square 16 or 4 cube 64. Which one will come? If I take entire thing, if I am taking year to year, I am taking, then I am trying to run this one. What are going to get it? 16 or 64? 16 or 64? Yeah, function will try to see locally this is available or not. First we'll try to see it. If locally available, it will use the local one. If locally not available, think about the global. As per that line, now you can see what you are seeing 16. For example, let me comment this one. I commented local variable. If I execute the entire this one, now tell me what you are going to get. 64 we are going to get, because local variable is not available. It will go to what? Global variable will try to take it. For example, now I am outside, I am trying to print here, let us say power, and I am also uncommenting this one. Okay, if you want, I can execute this one and I can show it. I uncommented and I executed this one. We got here 16. If I execute this one, tell me what you are going to get it. 2 or 3? 2 or 3? 3. We are executing outside the function, so it is going to take the 3 only. Power we are writing it. So now you people understand here, we can use rule 1, cannot access local variables globally, that we are aware of it. We can use same name for local as well as global. That's what we use, power, and assign different values. 2 and 3 I assigned it, and we know the priority, how it is going on. Searches for the local variable, if not find, then searches for what? Global variable. Can override global variable within the function? Can override global variable within the function? What the meaning is, if I am trying to print this power, we are seeing here, what we are seeing? 3 we are seeing it. Here we given power is equal to what? 2, but still it is not overriding. I want to override it. What you can do is, you can write here global, you can write it, keyword. What is the keyword? Global. Once you written the keyword global, for example, let us say I am executing this function, whatever available I am executing it. I am executing whatever available function I am executing it. What happened? Invalid syntax, global power is equal to 2. Right, is showing like that. Oh, we should not assign at a time. Okay, we defined what? Global power we defined first. Then in the next line, what I will do is, now I am defining power is equal to what? 2. Power, in the same line, it is not allowing to defining as well as mapping. Now let me execute this one, whatever we have it. I am executing it, then run it. Now it is executed. Now tell me, if I am trying to print here power, it will print the 2 or it will print the 3. What it is going to print it? What is that? 3. We didn't call it, it seems to be. Why it is printing like that?
Yeah, what is printing? 2. We didn't call it previously. That is the problem. Now, what I am trying to say is we can override global variable, whatever we created, that one with the within the function I can override it by using the syntax called as global. Wow, great. So what is your understanding? What is the priority of the search? First we'll try to search locally. If locally it is not available, we can go for globally. For local variable, for global variable, you can provide the same name. Same name. And local global variable value and local variable value, you can give the different values, you can give it even though it's same name. If you want to override the global variable value, you can override. This is what the concept we learned about the local variable and global variable, and we have 4 rules are available about it. Those four rules we learned about it.
If I use another function, sir, now we created function and we use a global variable. If I use some other function and if I again use the same power.
Next one, we have here nested functions. We know now scope of the variables, local variables, global variables, built-in variables. First we'll search for the local variable. If it is not available, search for the global variable. Not available, search for the built-in variables. Okay. Now, variable values are searched in the order local scope. Then suppose nested functions are available. Then go for what? Enclosed functions. Then what? Global. Then what? Built-in. Enclosed function is nothing but master one. Subfunction, and after that one more. In this case, inner is nothing but local scope. Mod 2 plus 5 is what? Enclosing function. Then it go to the global, then it go to the built-in. What you mean by built-in is, we want to see the built-in things whatever available. We can import the built-ins and we can print the built-ins. We can see, observe that one. For example, to observe the what are the built-ins available, import built-ins. Then we are trying to print the directory of then built-ins. Now I am trying to execute these 2 statements. Now we got here built-ins. What these all are? Set is a one built-in. Okay, range is a one built-in. POW is a one built-in. Print is a one built-in. N number of things we have it, right? All the built-ins we can observe it. All the built-ins we can observe it. Okay, excellent. We understand that. We understand that. Next is available exercise 1. What is this? Nested functions. What we are trying to do is function inside the function we are trying to call it. Let us do this one. What is my goal is, I want to pass here 3 arguments. I want to pass it x1, x2, x3. Let us say 2, 3, 4 I passed it. Each one I want to divide with the 2. Whatever we have the remainder, that remainder plus 5 I have to do it. Not plus 5 I have to do it. Remainder plus 5. In case of 2, remainder is what? 0. 0 plus 5 is 5. 3 case what? Remainder is 1. 1 plus 5 is 6. 4 case remainder is what? 0. 0 plus 5 is 5. I want that one. This one I want to call here 3 times we are calling internally. Time being we'll go with the 1. Not the 3. We'll go with what? 1. Okay, let us go and try to define here. Define mod. Mod means what? Mod is useful to write the remainder. Mod plus 5 I want to do it. We want to pass here one argument. I want to pass it as of now. And enter. And enter. So I can go and I can write here the function. What is the how to write that from mod 2 plus 5 means what is the logic? What is logic? Whatever number given, that percentage 2 plus 5 we have to write it. This is what the return type. This is what the return type. Then go and try to execute this one. We are writing just a mod 2 plus 5 of, let us say, 2.
Then if I execute this one, we are going to get here answer. What we got? 5 we got it. I want for 3 numbers, I want it, let us say. I want for 3 numbers, I want it. Then what I have to do? Mod 2 of, here what I have to write here? 3. What I have to write here? 4. So these three times we have to call the same function, right? 3 times I have to call the same function, I have to call it. Sorry. Independently we have to call it. We're calling first one. Then we got the answer as 5. We're calling second time. We are getting the output as what is this? Again 5? Yeah, 5 only, right? I supposed to provide here 3, then it will be good. This is what? 4. Then if I go and try to execute this one, second one, we are going to get what is the output? 6. Then this one 5 only will get it, right? So we are trying to execute this one, we got what is this? 5. But instead of calling this one 3 times, what I want to do is, I want to define here internally one more function. Internally, one more function with the name of define inner function. It is going to take the input as one value, it is going to take it. The one value is called as, for example, A. A is the one value, it is going to take the input. Inner value, one value is going to take it. Now we are trying to write here return logic as this is what the return logic. Now I want to call this one, right? I have to call that one. I have to call it. So that return type of this one we are saying as inner of what is this? X1. One time we are trying to call it. Inner of X1. Now if you see this one, let us go and try to execute this. Now executing these all things. Till here we are trying to execute it. Now if I try to run this, we are going to get here, still we are getting what? 5. What is happening internally? Just try to analyze this one. 2 I passed it, right? 2 is going as X1. 2 is going as a X1. That return type is what? Inner of X1. Then immediately it is calling what? Inner of X1 it is calling. So whatever you passed here 2, that 2 is going as a first year. This return type is what is available. So cursor is came directly to the year return type. The return type what you are calling? Inner. This is going to where? Inner year. This return type is what? This one. That is rating year. Wow, great, right? I want to call same function 3 times. I want to call it. Let us say 2, 3, 4. Here I am increasing the number of arguments as x1, x2. What is this? X3. And I am trying to return. Here 3 times. I want to call that one. I am calling inner of with x2 value, inner of with x3 value. From the return statement we are calling it. If I execute this one, now tell me what you are going to get it. One more braces. Okay. If I execute this one, what you are going to get it. Let me go and try to run this one. Wow, great. 5, 5, 5, we got it.
3, 6, right, sir?
Huh?
3, 6.
What 3, 6?
You should get 6 for 3, 6.
Yeah, that's what I am thinking. 2, 3, 4. X2, X3, 2. We did one mistake here, sir. It's not the X1. It is a A. It is a A. Okay. Now, if you go and try to run this one, we are going to see now properly 5, 6, 5. We are seeing it. 5, 6, 5. We are seeing it. Okay, excellent. Now what we are trying to do is, tell me now here how many functions we have it? Two functions. This is the one function. I can say it is a outer function. What function it is? Outer function. What about this one? This is inner function. This concept is called as nested functions. Okay, that's what we are trying to do. Exercise 1 nested functions, we are doing it. Exercise 2 on the nested functions is we are trying to know about the variable mapping. So raise the value, then return x into n, return raise, return inner. Square of value 2 we return. It's going to call this one print square of 3 means what way logic is going to execute here. Raise of value 2. 2 is passed here. That return type is what? Inner. Inner is called. Then it is going here, it is asking the value of that one. The value of that one is going to ask it. So 2 into, yeah, that is going to give you 2 power 3, that is nothing but 8 it is going to give it, something like that, right? Can you try this one? Next is available, what is this? Nested functions definition. Here we are trying to override the value. Previously we overrided global user syntax. Similar to that one, we are using what? Non-local, we are using the syntax and we are overriding it. Previous to whatever we did that global. Similarly, we are using non-local and we are overriding it. Non-local, we are overriding it. Will you do these two things or we'll try to do it? You are going to do it? Okay. Try to do these two things. If you are facing any issues, let me know.
If it is non-local, then definitely it should be a global, right?
See, local, non-local, these things are related to the nested functions. Global and local is related to the functions and outside. Okay, this non-local is related to the master function and local function. Previously, global is related to the function and outside the world. That is the difference. Okay, thank you. Tomorrow we'll meet and try to cover the next thing that is called as default and flexible arguments. Thank you.